TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 8+7 Enduros at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. All right, so this is a video for my mom. She wants to know, where is Hurry Downs at Road America? So we're on the front straightaway in our Porsche Boxster, heading towards turn one, downhill braking. Slip it into third, at about 135 miles an hour. Under the Briggs & Stratton, downhill big time, heavy braking, back down to third gear. Around the corner, back on the power. Off to the right is the area where we used to paddock back in the old days. As we come into the tree line here, this is the wooded area where I used to play when I was a kid, and you could look out through the woods here on the right over the racetrack and see the cars as they come by. Heading down to turn 5, this is a popular viewing spot off to the right, up on the grassy hill where they have the concession stand further back. This is the slow left-hander that goes up the really steep hill up to the Corvette Bridge where all the cars turn. And usually you lose sight of them at that point. And you don't really know what happens to them after that. This is what it looks like. Directly ahead is turn 7, also the entrance into Hurry Downs. So very fast through here, typically flat out. And now you're in Hurry Downs, going downhill. Heavy braking down here, about the 200 panel. Down to third gear. Some cars go down to second gear, making this left-hander. Now the Speedville Bridge to the carousel. Constant radius. Third or fourth gear. Shifting there, just back on the power. Heavy braking right here at the bridge. Through the bus stop chicane here. Slows the cars down. Back on the power. We're down at the lowest part of the racetrack. The third straightaway at Road America here, headed towards Canada Corner. This is called Kettle Bottoms. And heavy braking here for Canada Corner, down to third gear. Back on the power. Set up for turn 13, the left-handers, where you begin to emerge. Directly ahead is around the turn 5 area where people typically view. Just over the entrance bridge that takes you into the paddock here for the final turn, turn 14, at the bottom of the straightaway. Pit in is just off to the right there. And you go rushing back up the hill. Under the pedestrian bridge, headed towards the start-finish line. Pit's just off to the right there. And that's a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance. About a 2:50 is a decent lap time around this very fast racetrack. And welcome. Good morning, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back at Road America for day 2. This is a 7-hour race today here at Road America for Champ Car. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Billy Salin. We'll be calling the race for you again today. Cars are already out on track. And Billy, good morning to you. How are you, sir?
Not too bad. How are you?
Real good, real good. Did you get any rest last night?
I did, but not as much as I should have. Well,
I hear you. We had a little bit of rain already falling at the track. Looks like it's kind of on again, off again. And it looks like that's going to be kind of the word of the day. Showers expected around 60% chance around 1 o'clock this afternoon, 50% chance the rest of the day.
They're not showers. They're liquid sunshine because it never rains at a racetrack.
I love the positivity that you bring to the show. I'm grateful for that. Thank you. But yeah, it's great to have you back, Billy. Thanks again for joining us. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on ChampCar.Live. Go ahead and hit that like button if you would, please. Appreciate that. As we're just getting ready to get started today, 64 cars took the green yesterday. I'm sure we got some attrition. Haven't heard much about that as far as who's going to be able to return today and who won't. We know that the Bandits team engine expired yesterday. We know that there was suspension damage on the Corvette, and I'm going to guess that they probably won't be joining us again today, but we will see.
I beg to differ with that. Good, bad, and the ugly was out there.
All right. I just saw a car go straight on, so somebody might be cutting through to come back to the pits. So as GBU rejoins us, we do have a camera inside the Premium Dudes car today. So they have relented and allow us to put a camera in their car. So that's great. You can see, looks like some of the wet stuff up on the windshield of that BMW that finished second yesterday. Very dramatic finish yesterday. JSK taking the win over Premium Dudes, followed by the Salins catch-up car. You can see Flagtronics in play there. Hastings Tires Plus, we're on board with them again today. And we'll see what they can do here in the wet stuff. Team Salin catch-up, they got that Boxster ready to go again today. And GMO Motorsports, we got a camera in their car. We're going to be along with Gorilla Sticker as well. They're running a camera in their car, the number 517. As they're trying to work, looks like a little bit of temperature into those tires as that cars head down through the bend. Good morning, Roger. Great to be back. It's always a good weekend. It's always good to go racing, isn't it? We'll also have a race at Harris Hill again today, so we'll try to keep an eye on that event as they get things started out there in Texas.
Maybe this time Bill won't get it confused with this race when I show him the standings.
Yeah?
Doubt it, but, you know.
There's always hope. Hope springs eternal.
Yeah.
Looks like 66 cars in the roster. I'm not sure we're not gonna start that many, but yeah, this is the place. You can see the cloud cover here. Turn 5. We've got cameras over in turn number 6 there at the top of the hill. We've also got our front straightaway camera. We've got a camera going down into turn number 1 again today. So we'll see what happens here. Should be an interesting race. JSK, of course, winning yesterday, will have that MOV. So that'll put them back about a lap. Premium Dudes came so close to winning that race yesterday with some pit stops they had to make right towards the end. And that put them on the back foot. They managed to just get by Salins in the closing laps of the race to take another second place out here at Road America. So go ahead and hit that like, if you will, on the stream if you're appreciating the show. And we're going to go ahead and get started here shortly. The cars are coming down the front straightaway, and this will allow them to check those transponders to make sure that that all the transponders are pinging. They ran out of gas, huh? Okay. 2 idiots in the garage. We got their camera working again. So the turtle is back at it again today. Timothy back in the chair. Said on Facebook he was really looking forward to today. Had some fun yesterday. So as Bernie said on the feed, Rain the Great Equalizer, that could very well help the rabbit out. He felt like he was running about mid-pack speed, so this will help slow some of that field down up ahead and equalize things a little bit. Rain's a lot of fun to race in when the car's working well. So we'll see how this works out for them. Cars still coming back across that start-finish line. There's turn 1, the tail of the field. And here they come down the hill towards turn 5. The goal is to start right at the bottom of the hour, so they'll be controlling that pace car. Chelsea's got a pretty good gauge on how long it takes to get around the track, so she'll be calling out the speed that she wants the pace car to go to bring the field around to get as close as possible to the bottom of the hour before they bring out that green flag. So the whole track's under full course caution right now. There's no passing. Christopher says they're packing for Petite. That's cool. It's a great shot of the cars coming up the hill. And there is GBU out there.
Yes, GBU's out there. I can confirm. I saw it.
Any other news, Billy, that you learned that you could pass along?
Not that I know of.
Looks like Looney Tunes is out there again. Both of the Milan cars had some trouble yesterday. We'll see if they can keep it on track today. I think that would work best for them. You know, obviously it would work best for them in the race if they can do that. And hopefully they've got all the bugs worked out. Temperatures is going to be in the low 60s today, and already in the mid 50s right now.
So basically it's going to be a mirror yesterday.
It's looking that way, isn't it? Overcast, cool, possibility of showers. Daring Greatly looks to be leading the way. That might be JSK behind them. There we got one of the Milan cars there. And there's Premium Dudes. The Team Sailing catch-up car. There's the Bandit car. Looks like they got an engine back in that Pontiac and got it out there.
There's your GBU.
Yep.
I did see the Bandits guys switching engines last night before I went to dinner, so...
Well, looks like it paid off. They're out there on the racetrack, so hopefully they have a good day of it.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention today is a certain somebody who's driving the car right now, his birthday. And Chelsea didn't mention anything at the driver's meeting, and, you know, she's laughing in the background.
just getting ready to go green here. Daring Greatly leading the pack. And there we have the green flag. Hammer down. And the engines roar to life as the cars come up the hill to take the green flag for the first time today. And they're in a hurry. On board with Team Salem down the front straightaway, looking for turn one. Some of the guys looks like they already got their rain lights going. Being patient for turn one is Team Salem's as they come into turn one here. Heading down to turn three. Go ahead.
180 is just ducked into the pit, so.
All right. That's the HG Racing team. It's an Acura Integra. Got a car very wide there going through 5. Oh, they make it back on, though. And there's another car very wide going in. Might have been Gorilla Sticker. Here we have Gorilla Sticker. Let's see if this is something that happens to them where they end up wide. They're already actually on the left side of the track here. Nope, it's a car that's up ahead, actually.
Maybe one of their sister cars?
Yeah, it could be. Makes the pass comfortably as he goes up to 6 here. Looking for a way around. These cars very quick.
Oh, there's a car backwards there.
Oh, boy. You know, I don't see anything on his windscreen. All right, checking that rear view. Just keeping an eye on everybody as he goes into the carousel here, looking to come down the inside. It's not a great spot to be, really. You want to be on the outside for the exit. There's not much you can do out here.
He gets it done, though, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like he got it done. The other driver must have, no, kind of conceded. They went through together. He's right next to him. There's the Volkswagen. Helps him get on by there. Now braking for Canada Corner. Looks like the Toyota just up ahead.
Passing Bill Strong, or attempting to pass John Davis car. Oh, it's not yellow, so.
Doesn't quite make the clipping point there, but still carries some good speed through 13. On board with Premium Dudes here. Looks like Limpy Screwdriver EC car leads, but Premium Dudes technically then leads this race over the Milan car of 150. Then we have Copper Penny, Milan +2, Team Salem, Old Yeller, 45th Parallel, Daring Greatly.
The 326 is in and the 427.
The 427 would be the
Two Brothers car.
that's the Two Brothers car, okay. Bandit's down in 13th right now. So Premium Dude's out to an early lead here in the race. Coming around the carousel, it looks like. Looks like GBU back there vying for position just behind Team Salins. Let's see if they get by here heading into Canada Corner. Steps out to the right here to try to line up for this pass. Or just make himself wide, but everybody being pretty careful here. There's GBU coming around the inside for 13. Now working their way back to the front straightaway here. You saw Premium Dudes go by. There's the Corvette coming through. They come whistling through turn number 1. Premium Dudes just ahead, coming through that turn number 3 as they head onto that side straight. Boy, everybody just set their fastest lap time of the day. How about that?
I have a feeling that's going to happen a lot first 2 laps.
Yeah, it always works that way, doesn't it?
Then for some reason that just stopped.
So Premium Dudes leading over the Milan team in the number 150. Copper Pennies behind them in the Mazda Miata. Team Salem Ketchup is in 4th. Then we have 45th Parallel, Milan Plus 2, Old Yeller, Beloy Racing, Daring Greatly, GMO Motorsport, Gorilla Sticker, TBD Racing, Bandits, Third Gear Pulls, Miller Auto Sport, Silver Martini Racing, Flying Purple People Eater, Gorilla Sticker, Williams Racing Group, Two Idiots in a Garage, Motorcrap Racing, and PBR Light. On board with the leader here. Getting a little crossed up there.
Wait.
The track's just a little touchy. It's like part wet, part dry. All right, now he's heading back up the hill.
Well, that'll be a heck of a battle because GBU is right behind him.
Yeah, he's obviously down at least 1 lap, maybe 2 or 3, so it's going to be, he'll let him through. And yeah, GBU's listed in 54th place. Shown down a lap, so. Just rolling the power on, going through 3. Checking his mirrors. There's a pass on Daring Greatly by GMO. On board with Hastings Tires Plus, looks like Jerry at the wheel, taking that first stint. There's a car off track on the left there as they're heading into, I believe this might be turn number 3. Not sure. No, that's turn number 1.
Yeah, Bill was just confirming that there was a car stop there.
So there's Jerry coming by. Trying to loosen up that hand, holding on a little too tight maybe.
Number 70 is pitting in.
Number 70. That's CFR Racing. Not seeing any wipers running, so the wet stuff must not be falling at the moment. Hastings beginning to slice their way through the field.
Oh, we were not able to confirm or deny what that antenna was, or whatever, in front of the camera there, but I'm assuming that's a microphone or headset so that they can communicate.
Sure. Premium Dudes climbs the hill, crosses the start-finish line to begin another lap out here. Still leading this race. Turned in a 2:59 on that last lap.
So we have a yellow flag at the starter stand for that car that is disabled on the side of the road.
Gotcha. Behind the wheel of the leader right now. Looked like daring greatly as he went by. Braking hard down into turn 5. There's Team Salins.
Trying to chase down that Miata. Pesky Miata, that is.
They are pesky. Coming down hurry downs for turn number 8. GBU up ahead. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton with Billy Salin and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you again today. We just got started here. Green flag came out about 15 minutes ago. We've got Premium Dudes leading over Copper Penny. Milan in the 150 car is in 3rd. Team Salin catch-up is up to 4th. 45th Parallel is in 5th. Yesterday's winner, JSK, the overall winner. Premium Dudes took second place. As Team Salins comes around to start another lap, this car took third place yesterday.
Car 5 is stopped driver's light right at turn 11.
Oh no. That's one of the Team Milan cars. That's the plus car. And there we have him on camera. Hastings Tires Plus. Try to get a beat on them to see where they're located today. In the standings, that is. Third Gear Pulls has gone salmon, so they're not turning laps. And so is CFR, as we reported earlier, they were in. JSK is shown in 45th place right now. Two Brothers is shown in 41st. Looney Tunes in 33rd. It's yesterday's D-Class winner. Hastings is shown in 19th right now, but they've got a handful of EC cars up ahead, so they're inside the top 15. Emergency vehicle on site there at the Milan car. I'll get them picked up and brought back in. Hopefully they can get that car back out there today. Premium Dudes still with GBU in their sights. Now heading up the hill to turn 13 as the Milan Plus 2 car is being towed off the track.
They had a lot of struggles here yesterday, so.
Yeah, they did. Two Idiots in a Garage up to 25th. We're 6 laps in here. So far, Premium Dudes, the leaders, turned their fastest lap time at 2:58. And it looks like GBU has the fastest lap time of the day so far with that 2:55.
And you can hear Bill Strong in the background doing whatever Bill Strong does.
Yeah, telling jokes. That's pretty much it.
He didn't like me very much this morning. I'm wearing a Bills shirt.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Just got to remind him that in a few weeks we play them and it'll be ugly.
So
No offense to any Steelers fans.
well, I'm a Steelers fan. GMO on board with them. They're inside, let's see, they're shown in 14th, got 3 EC cars up ahead, so they're in 11th spot.
The 180 is making its way back onto the track.
Okay. HG Racing. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams in timing and scoring, you can do so at Race Monitor. That's race-monitor.com or racehero.io on the web.
And they just brought the Milan Plus car in.
Okay. Gorilla Sticker brought a lot of cars out here this weekend. This is the 517 car. The 516 car is down in 22nd right now. This one's up in 8th place. Little wiggle there. There's a car stranded track right coming through 13. So again, the beginning of the race, very active here for our emergency crews.
Well, you'll have that with cars that are about 30 years old or so.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like back when I was an auto mechanic, these were the cars that I worked on. They were new back then. These were modern cars.
Don't make me feel old.
There's GBU coming through. So Premium Dude still leading, working lap number 8. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. Day number 2, 7 hours of racing, just went green about 25 minutes ago. So checkered flag at 3:30, you can see the sky's looking a little bit ominous as we look at the front straightaway. Off in the distance there, the cloud cover. About a 50% chance of rain today. About a 60% chance at 1 o'clock. Copper Penny there in 3rd spot, just goes across the start-finish line. Technically, they're in 2nd place, though, because they've got an EC car up ahead. Team Milan in the 150 would be 3rd. Then it's the Salem catch-up car, 45th parallel, Gorilla Sticker in the 517. There's 2 idiots in a garage. Here's the 517 car. Camera footage a little bit behind in that car. Behind Gorilla Sticker, it's Beloy Racing, Old Yeller. Then it's PBR Light and Silver Martini now moving up. Beloy Racing's moved up 48 spots since the start of this race to get to where they are. Inside that top 10. GBU has set the fastest lap time of the day so far with a 2:52.5. And you know some of these teams would like to see some of the rain come out, slow down those faster cars. Pedaling it a little bit coming through the carousel there. Here comes JSK on the hunt, looking to make a pass on Premium Dudes here, trying to get their lap back. Little slip of the clutch there as they head down towards Canada Corner. A little soft going into the corner there. Looks like that's under caution through there. Can see Flagtronics flashing. Yep, that vehicle to the right being serviced right now, being picked up. It could be the Meteor Motorsports car. They have a Miata. It looks like that might be the car that's stranded over there. Third gear pulls, also a car that's not turning laps right now. Here's Premium Dudes putting the move on a couple of cars. There's Premium Dudes going through with a lot of cars still on the hunt for them. Copper Penny about 12 seconds outside of the lead. They just turned a 3-minute lap time. Premium Dudes 3:02. And the car's coming down to turn number 5. There's Premium Dudes with what looks like JSK in tow. They'll come up to the top of the hill here. Looking for that inside line. Gives it to him nicely there. Has to be careful going through there. Pedals it a little bit.
326 is the car that's on the hook.
What was that again?
326.
326, okay. Yeah, that's the Meteor Motorsports guy. Okay. Into the carousel we go here. They come through the carousel now. Through the bend. Heading towards Canada Corner again. What was that, Billy?
I see windshield wipers flapping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 14 is debris for rain.
All right. Yeah, I see some moisture on the windscreen there, and I noticed he was braking early the last couple corners, so.
312 is in the pits.
coming down that front straightaway into turn number 1 are the leaders. Premium Dudes still leading Copper Penny by about 6 seconds now. Premium Dudes now under the 3-minute lap time. Just turned in a 2:57. They've already posted a 2:54. They go under one of the RX-7 competitors here this weekend. So with that, we're going to take a quick break, folks, and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold back for
Tires!
and help you find the right tire?
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Feltham with Billy Salen and Bill Strong.
While Bill Strong has appeared.
We're at the racetrack again this weekend. It's Road America for an 8+7. Looks like Darren Greatley has come into the pits. So has track car rental number 107. Looney Tunes is pitted. Let's see, Relatively Reliable Racing's also pitted. The Bandits Pontiac is not turning laps. We know they just replaced that engine.
They're being brought in. They're leaking oil everywhere, and Chelsea just read them the riot act, basically. If that car goes back out again, or at least oil again, they're being pulled out because it's raining right now, and oil and rain supposedly don't mix. I didn't do well in science class, but Bill?
Yeah, I was not the greatest science student either, so.
But yeah, that's she wasn't happy about that. So there were a bunch of spin-offs about where that car went off.
Gotcha. Gorilla Sticker looking for a way around. Bernie here is calling for the two focuses of Stay Focused and Blue Shells to meet up at Pit Race. Gorilla Sticker finding a way around as they come up the front straightaway. And the rain is definitely upon us now. As I look at turn 6, a little bit of the wet stuff on the lens.
Yeah, Bandit's Camaro is up, or Firebird, whatever that is. It's up on the rollback right now, being pulled through the paddock.
All right. GBU in 19th right now with that fastest lap time of the day. Copper Penny kind of holding station there, 6 seconds behind Premium Dudes, the leader of the race, followed by Team Salen Ketchup. Then it's the number 150 of Milan, 45th parallel. There's your leader coming through. This is an area of the racetrack, when it rains a lot, it just gets a whole bunch of puddles heading down to Canada Corner. So you feel all these kicks coming through the suspension as it rolls over that, trying to hydroplane. Nice move down the inside for turn 14, the leader of the race. Got a car coming into the pits as they head up the hill.
That is I'll tell you in 1 second. 503, I believe. We'll confirm in a second. Oh, they're heading to Black Flag.
Oh.
Yeah, they had a passing under yellow here a little bit ago.
503. I don't see a 503 on my sheet.
It's 550, but we'll have these against the wall so we can't see them.
Oh, that's Hastings Tires Plus.
No, this is a Miata.
Oh, okay. On board with Hastings. Speaking of that, Jerry Enger at the wheel.
Bill is currently stuffing his face with
Yeah, if you hear of anything going on back there, Bill, feel free to share it with us.
Oh, I am.
Things like black flags and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm doing that. The it was going on so fast you couldn't really hear it. And with corner workers all describing all the spins and incidents as this GBU passes Hastings Tire Plus, the good, bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
So whenever I hear the word GBU, because a lot of folks call it that, I was in the Air Force, and GBUs were guided bomb units, the laser guided bombs.
Yeah.
So that's yesterday. That was a proper, I guess GBU might have been the right word to use. They had some damaged rear suspension components, and
they had laser guided bombs back then.
Yes.
Wasn't that like the 1800s or something?
They had them in Vietnam.
I thought they were dropping stones back then.
Yeah. I think he's telling us a tale because you know how old Bill is.
I don't, but I don't have to know. I just look.
It's up there.
Paul is not far behind.
Thankfully, I'm the youngest one here, so
Mm-hmm.
I won't rub that in or anything.
Now it looks like the sky is a little bit clear off in the distance, like it's a little bit brighter. So,
well, anything is brighter compared to the black stuff that's over us right now, so that's why it looks better down that way. But yeah, it's pretty dark. It came pretty quick too. It was, I think it's kind of laid off here on pit lane. But, you know, we did a lot of racing yesterday with, we had rain on Friday night. And then we had all the racing, the oil downs or whatever. And, you know, just racing puts oil on the track, you know. And we were supposed to have rain last night, but we didn't see any. And the track still had all the residue from the oil dry and such. And, you know, it didn't wash off. So with this rain, it just mixes with the oils that were left yesterday and makes it slippery. Very slippery.
Kent Merkel on the feed. Hey, Kent. Good to hear from you again, sir. Premium Dudes coming by Hastings Tires Plus. They head under the cheese bridge.
So just to let you know that Good, Bad, and the Ugly, in order to get their car repaired for today, they had to use a part on their car that caused them to get a lap down. So that's why they started a lap down this morning.
Okay.
And our winner yesterday also started one lap down. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's JSK. They're shown in 16th right now. They've got some EC cars up ahead, so they're a little bit further than that. Speaking of the leader, Premium Dudes, Copper Penny's made the pass on an EC car. 30 seconds the gap from Copper Penny up to Premium Dudes. And the lap times are beginning to back off now as the rain is coming in. There's an emergency vehicle off there, too, being picked up on the flatbed. And that's just at the base of the hill there at Hurry Downs, turn number 8, track left.
We will give the lap back.
So the standings right now at working lap 15. Premium Dudes leads Copper Penny. Then it's 45th Parallel. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup, who's right on the tail of 45th Parallel. Then it's the Milan team, the number 150, the top 5. Then you have Gorilla Sticker in the number 517. Let's see, we've got them here somewhere. There we go. There's Gorilla Sticker in the 517, followed by PBR Light, Beloy Racing, Silver Martini Racing, and GMO Motorsport. Here they are, Old Yeller. And then it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, JSK Racing, followed by Hastings Tires Plus, Williams Racing, Two Brothers, Gorilla Sticker in the 516. Holmstrom Racing is behind them in their Volkswagen. It's Two Idiots in a Garage. We got them here. Flying Purple People Eater, Motorcrap Racing, Landshark, and TBD Racing. I'm showing that about the top 25 right there.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
So that Miata that came up here in Black Flag, supposedly there might have been some contact and some other stuff with that. That's why we brought him in. Unfortunately, that car was the wrong car, and it was finally, once we were able to review all video from all sides, we found out that 593 was not the car that should have been black flagged. It was the Copper Penny car, and so they're bringing him in now, and they're going to give the laps back that folks said in there, and Chelsea profusely apologized for that.
Right.
But
cool.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. I mean, we get the information from the corner workers, and it was pretty, with that rain falling and stuff happening and cars sliding off here and there, they, it's a lot that happens, and sometimes mistakes are made. So.
Right. I mean, the tower's getting information from the corners, and then.
Yep. And then they're able to look at the video. And they were able to see, it wasn't him, it was this other guy.
Got it. That turn 5 camera went down again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll work on that. These things are getting really old and abused, and
kind of like us.
And as I say that, Billy starts patting my back.
Yeah. Old and abused and rickety and
pretty much.
Moody. Don't forget Moody.
514 spun off and continued somewhere.
That sounds like one of the Gorilla Sticker cars. Let me see, 514. No, that's the Two Idiots in a Garage. But,
so two idiots in the garage. So they, did you talk about what his damage was yesterday on that car? It was the distributor shaft gear was completely round, and it should have geary bits on it. And they were gone. So they took it home, and he repaired that car overnight. Got it all the oil change and all the metal shavings. They said there wasn't much metal shavings in it. The filter had caught everything, and somewhere in the magnet for the fill, the drain plug. So that always concerns me. But he seemed, he's always cheery and looking on the bright side of things, and we'll see.
Kind of like Pittsburgh Steelers fans.
San Diego Padre fans.
That's us, baby.
Yeah.
Always looking for the silver lining.
And the silver lining is not the Dallas Cowboys.
That's for sure. Or Mitch Trubisky, for that matter.
Premium Dude still holding things down here. The Nathan Garner team with man, my mind just drew a blank. Andrew Johnson joining the team again this weekend.
Brain farts happen, trust me. I've gotten a lot of them in my old age.
Well, unfortunately, neither one of us slept very good, and that's a setup for trouble trying to remember things. Yeah, Timothy's definitely a great guy. And he's definitely a big fan of Champ Car, and those are the kind of members that we love too.
The 150 is in.
Okay, that's the other Milan car. With Copper Penny coming in, that's going to shake up the front of the field. Now Team Salem has slid into second place. I say slid. It is a little wet out there. 45th Parallel takes over third. I'm sorry, say it again.
Slippery when moist.
Is that your dad in the car?
Yes.
Does he have a lot of snow driving experience living up in Buffalo?
Yes.
Okay, so he's used to this slick stuff.
Not Mid-Ohio, but yes.
Mid-Ohio slick is way worse. Oh, my goodness.
I've been there. I've done that. I did it in a school car at 70 miles per hour, and I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, I was hearing, we were at the hotel the morning before the rain race, and just a normal guy says, oh, you guys are racing. We got a lot of rain. It turns into an ice rink when rain, and we're just laughing, yeah, okay. I guess it would with streetcar or whatever. And we get there, and we start the race, and, ooh, this guy wasn't kidding. I mean, everybody was going off. Not everybody, but, there's a rain line.
Yes. Way off of the original line.
And so that's what I kind of wonder. I mean, what's cool is that your dad has, and he said this in the interview yesterday, he's got Will talking into his ear saying, okay, this is the line you want to take. In the rain, this is the way you want to do it. So he's coming up beside this guy. That would be, to me, on this track, going around the carousel like that, would be a little scary going way out there with that guy there. But the proper line is to kind of start out wide with the mid-engine cars, start out wide and kind of work your way in with a there's a, what do you call it, a curb. There's a curb out there, or a yellow curb out there, and you kind of want to work your way in until you get to that curb where you just barely touch it. But in the rain line, you see how he was way out there?
Lots of grip out there.
Yeah, lots of grip. So
I've raced Mid-Ohio in the snow.
Did you really?
Yeah, there's actually a runoff. There's some water that runs off of, I think it's around 12 there, and it had turns into a little river as it comes across the track, and it froze. So that delayed the start of the race. They had to chip that up before we could go out. It was very cold and snowing, yeah. We actually missed Saturday because there was so much snow.
Well, that's nothing. When I was up there in the school car, there was a river from the keyhole.
Yeah, that's the other one. Where it drains off.
Turn one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was worse because there was the rally cross course there still. So it was mud at the same time. So you had less grip.
Mud is overrated. Or underrated.
And then
I wouldn't say that racing at Mid-Ohio in the snow is nothing, because it was raining and wet and snow, and there's rivers running across the track. It was far from nothing. It was pretty challenging.
The where the rallycross jump was, there was a river there, and then your usual rivers elsewhere. So, needless to say, Mid-Ohio in the rain, and me, I've done my experience, thanks, but no thanks.
You're over it? You're done? Yeah.
I'm trying to think when the slipperiest track was that I raced in the rain. Because VIR, I've done a lot of rain racing. Road Atlanta, I did some rain races. It might be Nelson that rained. Nelson wasn't bad though. That worked on the old track because you had all the holes to help you with traction.
Well, yeah.
Before the repave.
Well, Nelson, a couple of years ago, we have a picture of our car going past a teal Saturn.
Oh yeah.
And the puddle that we're going through. Oh, God.
Oh, it was like a lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was I was there. That was a really heavy duty rainstorm.
And they put out a pump to get rid of the water.
Right.
And we had a fountain, but the water would go right back into the track because it would go down the hill.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
It was like a water feature.
And it was right in front of our pit stall. So I was like, hey, look, we got a fountain.
Yeah. That's turn 1 here at Road America. Fun turn to take. You don't slow down as much as you think you would. You pretty much take that at, you tap the brake and get the car to turn, and at least my car, and then basically lay into it. I remember talking to my guys after the first day race, and we were talking about how we took the track, and I remember I think Biohazard was behind me at one point and then passed me, and they had commented how I was coming on way too early with the brakes, thinking that it was a slower corner than it was. And once they told me that, I went out the next day and it was like, oh my goodness, that is way fast. It was just tap the brakes and set the car and punch it and just push your way through it. Yeah, it was really fast. Scary sometimes. But there's a lot of runoff there too that you can use.
Yep.
Not as much as Watkins Glen, but enough.
Not too many have that. Turn 1. Man, that's crazy.
But the thing with Watkins Glen is that you get out there and you think, there's plenty of room out here. That wall comes in on you.
Then it turns in on you, yeah.
So
but you could put a whole go-kart track out there.
Oh, yeah, easily. 516
Gorilla sticker.
Yeah, Gorilla sticker BMW. I think that's a 318 Ti. That's in right now. They put a timer on his car and he's not moving, so most likely he's got either a gear issue or a starting issue.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly up to 11th. They've got 3 EC cars ahead, so that puts them inside the top 10. JSK right behind them, about 14 seconds.
So that GBU car has like 315 or 335 tires. I forget which they have. They're rather steamrollery, and that's got to be fun driving that in these conditions.
As they go propelling by.
Yeah, they turned to 306 on that last lap.
Rocketing by.
Premium Dudes turned to 308, or excuse me, 303. And JSK turned to 303.
There was a protest on the Premium Dudes last night, and they will have that information up early Monday morning or Monday Wait, when am I going to get home? It'll be up Monday or Tuesday morning.
Did they finish second, though?
I'm sorry?
Did they still finish second?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing changed. It was denied.
Cool. There's Hastings coming through. Go back on board with Jerry at the wheel.
287 just came in.
I believe they decided to join the race.
287 is the 17107 team. Uh-oh. Back in coming around. Just lets the steering wheel go. Self-catches.
Jerry's a really good driver. I know he was at one time national champion MR2 autocrosser, or at least competed in the national championship with a MR2 second gen car. He now he also has a Lotus Elise that he raced as well. Still has that car.
109 is at the pit inn.
So 544 ended up going off track and getting back on, and he has continued.
That's the Landshark team. And the Track Central car is the first car that Billy referred to.
So, don't know the car number, but somebody spun at 4 and has blocked the track. 5-5, actually. 55.
Okay, that's utter chaos.
So they spun it, got it restarted. Looks like they got it sideways on the track. I don't know if I'd want to. They're going to go surface down there at 5.
Which means what?
That's the sometimes they go at this track, they go surface for rain to let you know, hey, the conditions have changed a lot. This track is so big, it can be sunny, warm, and we're in bikinis up here in the tower down at start finish. But over at 5, it could be raining, or as in last year, snowing. And so yeah, they use it's such a big track. Now, I wouldn't be in a bikini. I don't know about Billy, but no comment? Come on, Bill.
I don't want to see you in a bikini.
No, I said I wouldn't be.
I don't want to see you in a bikini. I don't even want to see you in a Speedo.
There we go. Well, that's the bikini, man. Speedo.
I know. I could see you in a Borat swimsuit, but I don't want to see that either. So
that would be funny.
No, it would not. That would be awful.
On that note,
we're going to take a quick break for commercial. And if the FCC doesn't come down on us, we'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires and it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
I did it. That's it?
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
You did it. We can do it. You can do it. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, an 8+7 this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum with Billy Salen, Bill Strong, and we're calling the race for you once again this weekend. Unofficial standings show 21 laps worked. Premium Dudes leading the race over Team Salen by 1 minute and 56 seconds. Gorilla Stickers behind them. Then it's PBR Light, 45th Parallel, Beloit Racing, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, JSK Racing, Silver Martini Racing, and GMO Motorsports. Of the top 10 there. Welcome, welcome. Go ahead and hit that like button if you got a minute. Appreciate that. Hope everybody's having a great weekend.
I just smashed it for you there, Paul.
Oh, did you?
I forget to do that sometimes.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, Bill Strong decided to join us again.
Yeah, tell him to go fix that camera at turn 5. Let's find a way to fix that stupid camera once and for all.
So, 5.5 Blue. That car spun off a few times now. And we have fog and heavy rain, it looks like, to the... Is that south?
I have
It's
no
over
idea.
by turn... actually, over by the entrance. It's like headed right for us. And it looks pretty bad. I mentioned fog to Chelsea. And her eye started twitching.
Yeah, well...
Can you present out? Yes, do you want me to bring it up at lunch?
See, the car's definitely slowing down now.
Yeah, can you swing by Andrew?
Lap time's continuing to go up. Premium Dude still turned at 320. Good, Bad, and the Ugly at 316 on that last lap.
Bernie asked, with good car count this weekend, will Champ Car try for another September date next year at Road America? I'll be releasing the next year's schedule probably within the next week or so. We were waiting to hear back from some tracks. Chelsea let me know that she's heard back from most of them. We're still waiting to hear back from one or two. But we're going to release a schedule all as one not piecemeal like we have in the last year or so, which actually affects our car counts at some races because, guys will get the schedule, they start scheduling, getting their drivers and stuff, and then all of a sudden we come out with more tracks, and it's hard to, you shouldn't do that. So, lesson learned. But we're going to some new tracks next year. I know we're going to Colorado. I know we're going to MSR Houston and a couple of others, I believe, that we haven't gone to in a while.
And
We'll
also probably going to a track with baby blue guardrails, too.
Watkins Glen. Yeah, love Watkins Glen.
Always.
Don't think we're doing Indy. I'm pretty certain we're not doing Indy, and we had said in the past that we were doing Indy, but that's not going to be on the schedule for next year. So the wind has picked up a little bit. We're watching our Flagtronics broadcaster waving in the wind. Yes, that is a zip tie. We had to make some alterations to it this morning to help with our receiving and sending of signals to the race cars. So a zip tie was required. So 729 spun. Looks like he's sitting driver's left at what turn? Turn 2.
So Alpha Cat Racing.
We just passed there. I didn't see anything, though. Oh, well, yeah.
So 3 is standing now.
Which means what, Bill? Standing yellow. We'll try to cut back on the jargon as much as we can so you folks know what we're talking about.
109 spun at 3.
Okay, that's track car rental.
So with those guys, do you have to return the car with a full tank of fuel and clean?
Or they'll charge you. They'll charge you for the mileage.
Don't remind me. I have to return my rental car tonight.
Okay, I got to go fix something. Be back.
So if you go to the front straightaway cam, you can watch a bit while Bill Strong run across the bridge to fix something.
I have no interest in that. We have a race going on right now. Looks like the premium dude's camera's gone down, unfortunately, so we'll go on board with Team Salem.
The 77 has made its way back to pit lane via the garage area.
77, you said?
Yep.
Okay, your mic is a little quiet. We could boost you up a little bit. That'd be good.
Well, Bill's outside still, so.
That's okay. You don't need him to turn it up, do you?
I don't know how to do nothing on that board. So.
You don't know the knobs. Got it.
I don't want to touch nothing until it, then I get yelled at for breaking crap.
Oh, please. You can't do worse than Bill Strong. Whatever you do will make it better, I promise.
Right.
Braking hard here. Turn number 8. Looks like plumb crazy up ahead. Coming around the outside through the carousel here. GMO right now in 10th place.
The 544 just pitted.
Who is that? 544. Landshark. It's a BMW 325i 2003.
If you want to feel old, Paul, I was still in high school in 2003.
Were you? Yeah.
135 is pitting in.
A lot of waving going on. We got a car facing the wrong way on the left side of the racetrack there, heading up to 13.
It looked like a Mustang. I couldn't tell. I don't think it was Looney Tunes. I think it was one of the other ones that was a older Mustang. So. .37 Blue did a loop and continued.
Okay, yeah, that's the Motorcrap Racing team. Here's Gorilla Sticker and the number 517.
Blasting past a pesky Miata.
Gorilla Sticker shown in second place right now. They've moved up very nicely behind Premium Dudes, shown back about one lap. Team Salem Ketchup in third. PBR Light in fourth.
Looney Tunes is pitting in.
Okay. Maybe it was Looney Tunes, huh?
No, it was 37 Blue.
Ah.
They're the, yeah.
Motorcrap team.
Yeah.
Got it. Good morning, Margie. Good morning, Mark. If you're just tuning in, welcome. It's Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. Road America, day 2 here. Premium Dudes is our leader over Gorilla Sticker, followed by Team Salem Ketchup, PBR Light, JSK Racing, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly. GBU closing in on these teams. JSK also outpacing the rest of the teams up front with that 318 on that last lap here in the rain.
Bill is pulling stuff off of the board, so now I can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Now I can. Okay, it's very quiet.
Well, tell him to turn you up a little bit.
Well, it'll pop in very loud if he does that, so I don't want to go deaf. I'll just leave it the way it is.
No, I mean just turn up your mic a little bit. Not your headphones, just the mic. Yep, today the wet stuff is coming down, and we're expecting to get some more of it. So that'll change the look of this race. Gorilla Sticker and Premium Dudes turning very similar lap times. 325 and 324 for Gorilla Sticker. Team Salem Ketchup, 231 on that last lap. They're in third place. PBR Light with a 324. JSK with a 318. Back 3 seconds from the PBR Light team. Looking to move into fourth place, perhaps on this lap, you know.
515 just pit in, Paulie.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the 3 Gorilla Sticker cars that are here this weekend.
The 985 is in, and so is the 007.
All right. 985 is the Hodeg Racing Team. And, of course, the other one's the James Bondo Racing Team. Good old 007. Yeah, it's not snow. So, there you go. Get a little bit of variety this weekend. We had the dry yesterday and the wet stuff today.
And now there's blue sky poking out of the clouds. Just one little hole.
Yeah.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
Lots of information out there. Hastings Tires Plus. Looks like you got the car turned around. Trying to get the car back on track and up to speed there. Coming down out of turn 8. Must have lost it.
Bill is blaming his wife for breaking microphones and headsets and earbuds and stuff. So, Amy, it's not me, so you can't yell at me. Yell at him.
She doesn't watch the show. She's got more class than that.
Yeah, Amy doesn't listen to any of our shows.
Right. That's what she says.
Saturday and Sundays are made for football. Real football.
Yeah, I know.
Not that funny stuff that you guys play up in Buffalo. So Buffalo Blizzards, they no
longer exist. Oh, darn. The Blizzard no longer exists. They've defunct long time ago. The Western New York Flash existed for a while, but then the pro team got sold off, and we still have an academy team for them, but that's it.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Boy, Jerry really taking it easy through the corner. It looks like he's going to go ahead and bring the Hastings machine in after a spin back in turn 5. Or turn number 8, rather.
Yeah, here he comes up the hill. Slowing down to 30 miles an hour. And then there's a point where they have to be at 20 miles an hour.
They calling for a double caution? Double yellow?
No.
Oh.
Corner called yellow. 7's waving.
So that means the jargon, Bill. It's a waving yellow, Bill. At turn number 7.
7-0 spun and continued.
7-0 is
CRX.
CFR Racing Honda CRX. Yep.
And 7, I need you to repeat your call.
It's like they're looking at the steering now. There's a lot. Oh boy, this is probably the.
That's not a good sign.
This is the yoke that connects the steering rack. Yeah. Connects the steering rack to the steering shaft.
Oh, now he's saying. But that's power steering in that car, right?
No, that's broken steering right there. Me and Kent know all about that.
Would that be like? How was he able to drive that car around the corners then?
Well, they use a yoke there that's actually like a fiber.
Yeah.
A fiber joint, and so it still works, but not very good.
What do they call that thing?
It's like a U-joint, but it's made. Yeah. It's got a fiber material in it for some reason.
I think they use that for shock absorption, or you'd have all that.
Yeah.
Coming back to the driver.
Which would be fine for racing, but I looked high and low for a regular joint, a U-joint, and I couldn't find one. I'm sure somebody's got a solution for that.
I love the way the dashboard is laid out. The switchboard on the Salen's cars.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They got that color coding thing going on. And
yeah. Anything red, I guess, is really important. Green is optional, maybe. Or green is go. Do you know the switch layout on that?
No, I do not.
Billy, come on, man.
Billy's been sworn to secrecy. He's not allowed to give any...
Well... Only if it's involving the Buffalo Bills, then I can state stuff.
But yeah, it's, I remember when the Porsches started showing up, they had those dashboards or those, the switchboards on them, and people were taking pictures of them.
Mm-hmm.
Get ideas. And then over time now, you've seen a lot of teams doing the same thing.
And we've learned from other teams how to do stuff in Champ Car also, so it's a give and take as well.
Right. It's pretty windy outside right now. The flag is pretty much at full wind blowiness. God, I can't think of any words to use today.
Yeah.
That's different.
Full sail.
Yeah, it is actually.
Full sail. You can use that one.
Full sail. That's a good one.
We've got some sky peeking through the clouds, so that looks good for those that aren't really looking for the rain.
So Ryan Harmon asked if he about questions about passing tech. Did you guys answer that?
No.
Okay, so he's got an '89 Fox body Mustang. Do they have to be made the rear windows and the side panel windows? Do they have to be made from Lexan or plexiglass? We do not allow plexiglass on any of the cars here in the series. Lexan is the way to go, but that's a brand name, so polycarbonate would be the choice material to use. Lexan is a trade name, but polycarbonate is what you use. And it doesn't shatter like plexiglass. We had a car at Willow Springs a couple of years ago that rolled, a BMW, and it had plexiglass in a couple of spots when they shouldn't have. We didn't catch that. And it shattered like glass. It was pretty impressive, actually, what happened. So, and it's sharp, man.
So after 28 laps of racing, Premium Dude still leads this race with JSK now up to second place. Gorilla Sticka in third, Good, Bad, and the Ugly in fourth, PBR Light now in fifth place. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salem in the pits, getting serviced right now. And we got a report of a car with impact somewhere on track, so probably into a barrier or something. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Billy Salem calling the race for you.
All right, Paul.
Looks like around turn 13.
Yep, 107 into the wall at turn 13. So we've gone full course yellow. Just all the leaders have come in, so we're waiting for yesterday's winner to come down the front straightaway here so we can pick him up with the pace car or safety car.
That's one of the track car rentals. So hopefully they don't mind if they get it back a little bent up.
Looks like we're going to go. We might have to do what we did yesterday since the wall's kind of messed up.
So they might need to bring everybody in.
We don't know yet.
Hastings Tires Plus, they've looks like they're steering with a, so maybe it wasn't the rack joint, it's actually whatever couples the steering wheel to the shaft there. So he's got a looks like he does have a quick release on it. So it looks like he's got some work to do there.
Yes, I am.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
But it didn't matter, right? It's gonna run out.
Nope.
Thank you.
So they might end up closing the pits here and leaving Team Salem there.
No, I was just asking because I gotta.
Oh yes.
It's not gonna matter. You're correct, but I'm just making sure on my end that I'm not.
So what they did was they pit in before the pits closed, and then they're letting their 5 minutes run out, so they're all clear on that.
Yeah. I'll see what could happen here. He could actually lose a lap over this because he can't leave the pits, but the cars are still rotating. So this could actually hurt them. The cars are still going by. He can't leave the pits to rejoin. And this happened to us at Brainerd. We were, I think we were leading the race, came in, got caught in a red flag, went back out when we were like 2 laps down. They gave us 1 lap back. We had to make up from running from last place to all the way back up to first to win the race. On board with GMO Motorsports here. Give you a rundown here on the standings. Full course caution is being displayed. Premium Dudes leads over JSK Racing. Gorilla Sticker is 3rd. Then it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly. PBR Light. Beloy Racing. Team Salem Catch Up is behind them in 7th. Then we skip the EC car. In 8th, it's going to be GMO Motorsports. In 9th, it's going to be Silver Martini. And Two Brothers Racing is 10th. This isn't bad for Hastings to be have this caution period, but I really don't know what they're going to do about this. This is going to be difficult. If it's rounded off or something, they really need a replacement steering shaft. So they may not have a rag joint on the E30. I know we had it on the E36.
They could just use that wrench to drive.
They could. I'm not sure that the officials would not frown upon that.
Well,
so cars being brought in up pit lane. They'll be stopped nose to tail there. This will give me an opportunity to turn this off. They're going to do some track repair here. Some of these guys are actually pitting under this condition, so I'm not sure what exactly is going on here. Meanwhile, cars are still going by with Salins caught in the pits.
We are still under double yellow.
Okay, looks like the pace car did pick up the leader, and they are now being trailed around. So some cars made it into the pits and into their pit stall to get service.
Yes.
And others are behind the pace car.
Yes. So anybody that's behind the pace car will be under the black flag and will not be able to pit for service, whereas those that are already done or,
they got in early. Yeah.
So technically we're in a good spot because the leader also pits, so they will get picked up. Hopefully.
So Jerry just letting us know in the feed kind of what we already deduced, that the steering was just failing and finally completely went. So, which makes it hard to race. Gorilla sticker lined up there. Fitting their driver with a Hans device, so they've got him plugged in. The whole sharing of Hans devices, which I'm not a big fan of, but some of these guys are doing it. There's the turtle car just ahead.
Oh my God. The jokes behind me are going, they're jokes. They're not funny, but they're jokes.
Yeah. It looks like the pace car picked up the 007 machine just to get a hold of the field.
Hey, does Jimmy know what's going on?
So what they're going to do is bring everybody into the pits and park them on the hot pit in the lane there, just nose to tail, single file. And that'll take us to a red flag condition for just a short time while they work on, hopefully a short time, while they work on repairing that barrier that was damaged in the accident over there around turn 13.
So Mr. Surfer Jeer said that the weld was failing on the rack and eventually went. I never knew what angle I was at. Unreal. Lots of spins. Sigh.
That would explain the spins, yeah.
That would never be a good thing.
So GMO getting pushed backwards. Looks like he's trying to get in line with everybody that's there. So they had to push him to the back of the line.
Marquis the Farmer says Drifters special.
Yeah. A little bit of fun. Not.
Especially in the rain. And we have sunshine here at the track.
Say it isn't so.
Yes.
Sunshine peeking through.
Made it to the pit lane, so the field is getting ready to line up.
See if Bill wants to grab a camera and run over there and watch him do the repair work over there. He could drive over there.
No, he's too busy giving Chelsea candy.
Into 14, normal braking zone, but then stay on the outside. It's super slippy on the inside. So like 3 and 14, really slick on the inside, stay to the outside, and then, 3 and 12. 12 outside. Into 12 on the outside. On 14, it's super slick until you hit the new black asphalt. Okay? I get to the point, I would point it straight, put the brakes on, lock them up, like the fronts would be locked until they would hit the black, and then they would grip, and then I could get my turn in. So, just play with it in there until you're comfortable. It's a little slippery up through the
all right, we're going red flag.
Too. Okay. But I was able to, it's slippery on the entry, but then it'll grip like once you start kind of going up the hill. Okay. Okay? Thank you very much. All right, man. Appreciate it.
We have a wall repair.
So they're going to repair the wall at corner 12. We are at red flag. We have 2 lines of cars that are fueled and cars that are not fueled. Oh, yeah, the whole front nose of the 107 is how do I say it? Yeah. The engine's not in the driver's compartment, but everything's a foot or so shorter. Compressed, I should say.
Bill would never get down here with a mic, and that'll help you out.
What did he say?
Bill would never get down here with a mic, so we'll help you out.
He was giving us some information about what was going on. He was talking to me.
Oh. Yeah, the pit lane is so big here that I can't. I brought my mics for pit lane, but I can only use it like across and there's nobody pitted across from us. So
right, everybody's way down there.
Yeah.
But you could go down there and take a look at the premium dude's camera that went down, and that turn 5 camera.
We're not going to be down for long.
Well, then hurry.
You got a quote unquote fast car, Bill. He's looking at me like I'm nuts.
This is like pulling teeth to get him to leave that comfy seat.
No, I've been out in the rain and the cold here a couple of times today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in other words, you're not going to go down there. Fix that.
It's on the other side of the world.
There's the tunnel.
Okay. Never mind.
He's giving me the look. Oh, God.
No, nothing's worse than getting down there and all of a sudden the cars start pulling away. It's like, no, stop.
Drive fast.
You can't. It's 15 miles an hour in the...
Right. Uh-huh. That's why you were going so fast. You dropped your radio yesterday.
No, that was on pit lane.
That was
you can
over
see
20 miles per hour, sir.
You can see the clouds moving across the sky. It's moving pretty quick.
They're scooting.
The sun coming down on the track now.
Yep.
Might be kind of dry when they go back out.
Actually, it is pretty dry up here. The wind is good, and that helps dry off the track. Thanks, Paul, for changing that conversation.
Sure.
What? I like picking on you. It's
I
fun.
know. Everybody does. It's okay.
Nathan's asked me how I like the rain driving clinic. I say, well,
Paulie's pretty good in the rain. So we are red flag for an impact at turn 12, where the car 107. We had another car there, 109, that was spun and couldn't continue. And then I guess 107 came around there and couldn't stop and hit the wall. 109 did get restarted and did continue while they're repairing the wall at the tires themselves. So the tires, when you impact the tires, they kind of displace themselves, but that's what they're supposed to do. They take the energy and distribute it somewhere else instead of into the car. And what they're doing is they're restacking the tires or replacing ones that got damaged with other tire packs, tire bundles, and to help if somebody else goes that way and does the same thing. So, right, Paul?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to give Nathan instruction to restart his camera.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. See, that's much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Strong's just not.
Most likely it's the hotspot. Just restart the hotspot and then hold down the button for the, restart the camera itself. The other thing is press the battery button on the side. The other thing is turn the car upside down and shake it like an Etch-a-Sketch. That'll reboot it. But yeah, we had a pretty big incident there. We saw the car on the flatbed as he came up. Nose was pretty crunched. They dropped that car off at their impound or at their garage location. And the wrecker's headed back out for flatbed to go back on his station once they get that tire bundle fixed and we get all safety off the track. The process is that we go back to yellow flag. We then release the cars that were on pit lane when we or at pit out when we closed it. They'll go out first under full course yellow. The pace car will then pull the cars out that came in behind her, and they'll follow. The other cars theoretically should catch back up with the tail end of that field.
As long as there's not any secondary pace cars, which Champ Car frowns upon very much.
Unless you're leading.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying secondary pace cars.
Side of the battery is a button. Press that, and the lights on it should come on. Then press the button on the hotspot. Make sure it boots. It'll say welcome, and you go through a boot sequence. And go ahead and hold down the button on the camera.
It looks like it's the quick connect mechanism for Hastings that broke. Is what I'm seeing on a feed that I got back.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, they could probably get a replacement for that and put that on there.
The weld broke. It said.
Oh, so maybe it's a weld-on type fitting. I had that on my Roadster. So it's like a nut that you weld onto the steering shaft, and then you clip your steering wheel hub onto that. That's how it pops on and off. So if that weld broke, need a welder.
Yeah. There's a Lincoln welder in Cleveland, if that helps.
I'll bet there's a team here with a Corvette that happens to have a welder.
Yeah, that's true too.
Man, this track's looking so much better with that sun coming through.
Yeah, go figure. My dad gets out of the car and Will gets in, and it's sun. Like,
31 laps completed so far today. Our first red flag of the day. We had a couple of them yesterday. This crew's work to repair the track over at turn 12. Some damage caused by a car that left the racing surface and got into the wall there. So far, nothing happening to the Hastings car as they're obviously working to get the things that they need so they can fix it. As the drivers are sitting on pit lane getting ready to roll out, might as well take a quick break here. We come back and hopefully we'll be ready to roll back out onto the racetrack. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The sun's coming out. There's plenty of racing left in the day, 5 hours, so plenty to come. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. The cars are rolling back onto the racetrack to restart here as the sun has decided to come out and bathe the racetrack with the glorious light from above.
With all of its glory, yes.
Meanwhile, in Texas, Harris Hill Raceway, Viking Chug leads the race over Basil Weenie here, on board with Basil Weenie out there at that location. The Siamo Tutti Piloti in third place, Autospec Minions in fourth, Split 5 Racing is in fifth. Then you have Pole Position, Touchstone Racing, Night Fury in eighth. Sidetrack Racing is ninth, and Dot's a Lady bringing up 10th place there. They've got over 30 cars out there this weekend. Looks like 31 cars started the race today. Back here at Road America, looks like we might be green here.
No, these are the cars that were released from pit lane before the pace car. They got in before.
Gotcha. So they're catching up.
Yes.
Yeah, Basil Weenie 12 seconds behind Viking Chug, vying for the lead there. Both turning very similar lap times of 129 to 130 on that last lap. And Mark Kruger Motorsports reporting Touchstone started 3 laps down and has made up 2 laps so far. Touchstone at the Harris Hill race. Currently in P5.
They had the Ugly just pit in. So did the 312.
Okay, thanks for that, Billy. Appreciate that. 312 is the Miller Autosport team, a Volkswagen Jetta. Speaking of Volkswagens, two idiots in a garage here, back at Road America, working their way around the racetrack.
I wonder what's with GBU, because they just came in and fueled, didn't they?
I don't know.
No, they're doing their fuel now. Guys over the wall. Yeah. They got a new driver going in, it looks like.
And the number 5 is rejoining the racing surface.
Oh, okay. That's one of the Milan cars, the Plus car.
They've had a lot of problem with that car this morning.
They've had a lot of problems this weekend with those cars.
They used to be super reliable, too. We go through a cycle like that, don't we, Paul, where, guys work on their racecraft, on their car build, their teamwork and all that stuff, and they start out not so great, and then boom, they're doing really good, and then if equipment starts getting old and you kind of start doing that downward spiral where it's like, why am I doing this? Or is that just me?
That does sound like what our wives would be asking.
Yes.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, mine did, actually.
Not only are they asking us, why are we doing this, but then they ask themselves, why am I doing this with this clown?
Well, my wife doesn't say that.
On the inside.
She's glad when you leave the house.
She is.
Oh, get out.
She doesn't have to cook for me and clean. I'm not allowed in the kitchen. I make too big a mess, supposedly.
Pretty good race going on here at Harris Hill with Basil Winnie trying to chase down the leader here. 12 seconds the gap, both turning 129s and 130s lap for lap. Basil Winnie looking for a break here.
That's such a blind hill as you come over the top of it. Kind of guesstimate where you want to be, but there's little hints of where you should be placing your car. But
kind of like Laguna.
Yeah, but the thing is, you get in a pack of cars, it's like you no longer have those hints. And of course, in racing, you don't want to follow the car in front of you because he may go off, and then what would you do?
Him.
Yeah. Okay, we're back to green flag racing here at Road America.
All right, we go back to Road America here, and there's that green flag as the cars come down the front straightaway, and the engines roar to life. Into turn one we go.
And there is a mess of cars going into pit lane right now.
Well, not a mess. Some are pretty nice looking.
3 wide. The Porsche having to do a lot of pedaling to work their way through traffic. Heading up to this, I believe it's pronounced Sargento Bridge, the cheese bridge.
My favorite cheese, Sargento.
We all know what your favorite hot dog is.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
The Salins.
Salins. Wait, are they paying us, Paul?
Let me check. Well,
we're always looking for sponsors. The show.
We've got a pretty good sponsor for the show. Well, they're not really a sponsor.
Yeah, but they're an advertiser. But
they're
yeah,
an
we're
advertiser.
for advertiser for the show, Billy. You know anybody?
Nope.
You know anybody in marketing at Salen's? It's meat. Salen's packing, right? It's not Salen's hot dogs. It's,
correct.
Yeah, Salen's packaging or
Packing.
packing.
Since 1869.
A long time ago.
153 years.
Ben, that clip was from Harris Hill Raceway. We've got a race going on there as well. Champ Car does. And Timothy, congratulations on a great stint. Glad you had some fun out there. It's good to see the turtle turning laps today. You got Chip Holman in the car now.
They had some issues yesterday with some parts that didn't want to mesh properly, and they lost a gear for the distributor, which supplies which distributes the electricity from the battery and the generator alternator to the spark plugs. It's kind of needed. Right, Paul?
Yeah. It's one of those kind of neat things. What you said, Bill.
The sparky thing spins, and their sparky thing wasn't spinning.
Yeah. Basil Weenie losing a little bit of ground there to Viking Chug out there at Harris Hill Raceway, but still in second place. And the Pelote team just set their fastest lap time of the day there in third, Touchstone in fourth, Split 5 in fifth. Back here at Road America, cars coming around now. Premium Dudes leads over JSK by 9 seconds. Gorilla Sticker is third. And then we is back a lap. And then we have Beloy Racing and PBR Light in fifth. And, a lot of cars heading into the pits. Ambitious but Rubbish, Flying Purple People Eater, Noble Gas, Over-Engineered, Motor Crap, Asteria Motorsports, Miller Autosport, Daring Greatly, all shown crossing that pit loop. Working lap 34.
And 181 on pit lane.
So we do not have a wedding party staring at us like we're nuts here today, so that's always good.
This track has opened up to all kinds of different events. Yes, one being wedding, party, all kinds. We had one yesterday. They were getting married over at turn 1 as the cars are racing down the front straightaway. How do you do that? What'd she say? What'd she say? What? Yeah, we couldn't get the Premium Dudes camera going. We think one of the cables is messed up. So guess what I have to order now? More cables, Billy.
I know that feeling.
So what do you do at Salen's?
So technically I'm management, but I also work on the floor. I move carriers around from one building to another, and carrier is about, it'll be easier to show you a picture.
You know, it's a radio show, right?
Yeah, well, I can send it to Paulie, and then he could put it on the monitor.
Yeah.
So when did your dad start racing?
He started going to driving schools in like 1998, 97, like that, out at Bondurant.
Okay.
And then we started sponsoring Watkins Glen at about 2003, which because we got a sculpture for a customer made from Corning Museum of Glass.
Ah, right.
And
Which is right down the road.
They're associated with each other. And the guy's wife worked at Corning, and he worked at the Glen.
Okay.
So that's how that whole thing came about. And then we started sponsoring Grand Am back in the day when they were basically this series, except for
just a little nicer car.
Yes,
Yeah.
the newer cars.
Right.
And then after that, they started asking my dad when he was going to start racing. So, and he sent him to the Nana Makers. And if you ever watched the Salins 200, which was a race during the NASCAR weekend at Watkins Glen, there was a big wreck at the last corner, and one of the Nana Makers cars was involved in that. They were Planet Earth Motorsports back
I
at the
remember
time.
that, yeah.
And Will always says that meeting my father was probably the only good thing that happened that whole weekend, because it was a deluge.
Yeah.
And they all piled in to the last corner. So that's how that whole thing happened.
So basically, you guys pushed a Zippo out as the title sponsor for Watkins Glen?
We didn't push them out.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
I lived in a town that, Bradford, Pennsylvania, where Zippo's located, and they were really proud of that. They did a lot of NASCAR sponsoring.
They still do.
Yeah, and some other companies or some other racing as well. And the family was really involved in motorsport, and that town itself is really big into motorsport because of the oil companies all there. Kendall, Amalie, Quaker State, and Pennzoil on the other side of the mountain from Bradford over towards Smithport. And yeah, some of the best motor oil in the world supposedly is from the Pennsylvania region.
Yep, that's why it's called the Quaker State is called Quaker State, because it's in PA.
Yeah. Yep, Quakers founded that or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty funny too. It was like I had neighbors that worked at Kendall, or at the time it was called Whitco. And Kendall and Amalie Motor Oil was made in the same factory. But the wells were all, you either had a Kendall, Amalie well here, and maybe 5 or 6, feet later or over, you had a Quaker State or Pennzoil well. So, I mean, it was pretty much all the same oil. It was just the additives they used are different. Different quote.
Yeah.
I think now it's called Penn something is the factory that I worked at. Penn, can't think of the name now. They keep changing.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I worked in the grease section over at Amalie in Kendall. Import-export stuff.
I can see why.
Is it Brad Penn you're searching for?
Yeah, Brad Penn, that's it.
Okay.
I think they've changed the name of it since, too. It's now something else. Yeah, they keep... I don't know why they do that. Don't know.
Probably taxes or something.
No, I think it's gone through different ownerships, and I think the employees own it now.
So Jerry's
every business nowadays.
Jerry took the camera out of our Hastings car.
Okay.
So you could roll down there and pop that in something else.
I could, except there's nobody on pit lane. It's going to be a while. Everybody pitted at that point, so yeah, we can go around noon, head down there.
Penn's lucky.
So, Paul, we're not running the bend, right? We run the motorcycle course that bypasses that.
Yeah.
And we run the kink. Sorry, is it the bend that we run? But the kink is the one that we don't run.
Right.
Yeah. So we run basically the motorcycle course. You can see at the top there, you see that little kink off. You make a left turn, and it kind of slows down the cars for the kink.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly I've never run it, but that's supposed to be one heck of a little turn there. But it's dangerous. And how dangerous is it? Well, when you drive down there, you can see all kinds of skid marks, all kinds of impact areas in the wall. It's pretty crazy. And when you look at those skid marks on the ground, you notice this is why we don't really want our guys running it.
No, my dad called that area a man killer because it actually has taken a lot of lives. It's a very dangerous part of the racetrack, run flat out through the kink like that. So we don't do that.
Am I supposed to hear something?
Hello?
Yeah. Well, somebody's hacked into our system, Paul. Can you hear? Can you hear it now? We have a guest. Can you hear? Nothing? No, they don't turn up. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, you. Oh my gosh. No, I don't hear anything.
And we got a guest in the booth with us today, and she's just getting mic'd up here. Keeping an eye on that Harris Hill race at the same time. Yes, sir. Basil Weenie has taken over the lead of the race from Touchstone. They probably pitted. Split 5 in second, and the Plotty team in third out at Harris Hill Raceway. So Basil Weenie takes the lead. Back here at Road America, we've got the Premium Dudes team up ahead of the Salen's car as they're working their way through the carousel.
All right, Paul, I have a guest up here, Kayla Swanepoel.
Hello.
You're from South Africa?
Yes, I am.
Up here racing, and you're young. I would say, what, 16, 17?
16
years old. So you race this weekend. Who are you racing with?
I'm racing with Gorilla Sticker.
Okay, and now you've done karting.
I did that for, I think, 4 or 5 years before I came to cars.
Okay, and how long have you been running cars?
So about a month or two ago was my first race at Brainerd. So this is my second race weekend.
Too cool. So what do you think?
It's something that you can't explain. It is such like a cool feeling. Like you don't feel like it's real, but it feels like a dream come true.
So it's not, because in a cart you're more out in the open, like motorcycles or whatever.
Yeah.
But in a car you're protected by the doors and the roof and all that. You're more isolated. Is that something that that isolation, does that make it a little easier to do to do the job of driving because you're not, or are you not able to get all that feedback that you would get with
from in a car?
Yeah, compared to the carts.
So the go-karting, we're super low on the ground, so it's and like you said, we're open, so you see a lot more around you rather than in a car you don't see a lot. But in the car you feel more like you pay more attention than you usually would, because you want to make sure that you're doing all that you can to be safe out there and drive safe for other people and for yourself too. But does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So you've been karting for 4 or 5 years. Were you doing that in South Africa or up here?
No, funny story actually. Before I moved here, my brother and my dad, they both raced. My dad did Formula V and my brother did go-karting for a couple years. Back then, I didn't do cars or racing or go-karting or anything to do with that, because I was the typical young girl doing ballet or dancing. But then I moved here, and one of my best friends, her name is Katie Sy. She actually races go-karts too at Stockholm Karting Center in Minnesota. She sort of got me into it, and a lot of other people would push me towards it. But I was really nervous at first because like you feel a lot of pressure, like being a female driver. It's like it's scary to jump into like a mostly male-dominated sport. So eventually, I fell in love with it, and it's just like been like all that I think of
Right.
ever since then.
Now, how have you done in the karting world? Did you dominate, win? Did it take a while?
So it took me a little while to actually start getting a hang of it and like learn the track line, the racing line, or like braking points, acceleration points, and stuff like that. But eventually I started winning a couple of races, and that's when I don't know, that's when like when you really start to think of like, do I want to make a career out of this or like a dream or something
Right.
like that? And ever since I started, it was like I told myself one day I really want to be in cars, and look at where I am.
There you go.
I'm
Now,
at the cars.
karting can be very, very competitive, and a lot of it has to do with how much money you have. With this series, it's less about that; it's more about your skills,
Yeah.
and you're able to rent rides. You don't have to actually work on the cars.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able, with your karting experience, but you're a young age, are you still able to give good feedback to the team owner, like, "Hey, the car's doing this out there"? And,
I think I can give relatively okay feedback. Not as much as my dad can. He is the brains of the car, but what you need, I can
Right.
give.
Cool.
Yeah. I can't work on it so much as
You don't
talk
want to
about
work on it.
No, I want to, but I just don't know much about it. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying.
So you're in high school?
Yes, I'm in 11th grade.
Okay. You guys have auto mechanics at school? You don't? There's a lot of schools that don't have it anymore. So
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we do. I took that class, but it was very boring.
yeah, it's probably not teaching you what you really wanted to know.
No.
Yeah.
Taught me how to change a tire.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of a
good. Yeah,
needed
it's
skill,
good.
but yeah, the basic stuff. So where do you want to go now? Okay, so you're running in Champ Car. You did a Lucky Dog event. I guess that was, yeah. So what do you want to do next? Of course, you're going to need more experience, but what's your ultimate goal?
I want to race with my dad and my brother as a family team because my dad, that's been his plan for a very long time. So us three being a team together, that's what I really, really want to do. But if one day, if I have the skill and potential to like step up in the career and like have a race for a different team, I definitely would want to. I would want to be out there and show other girls that it's possible for them to race too, not just guys, because, you know,
it's the competitor. I mean, we can't tell who's who in a race suit and a race car. It's, you know, so who's faster in the family?
Well, it depends on what you're racing and what condition it's in. When it's raining and I'm racing in a go-kart, I'm faster than
Your brother and your dad?
I don't know so much about my dad because we all race or used to race in different classes.
Oh, okay.
My dad raced in World Masters, which I don't remember how fast they go, but I did two-stroke, and my brother did juniors for a while. Then he came into two-stroke again, or it might have been switched, but yeah, it depends on like how fast we go. But my dad, he is the fast driver. Then it's my brother, then it's me. But I learned a lot from my brother, and then I started catching up to him, and he doesn't let me like say like I am.
He doesn't give you an
fast
inch
or even faster as
Yeah.
you now. But he doesn't want his sister to
No.
be faster.
No, because it's that ego. That ego's a big thing. So how do you deal with the ego? Because you have a lot of that in karting, and you get it in this racing too. I've seen over the years. How do you get over that ego? Do you just go at it head on, or do you just
like against other people?
Yeah.
This is a hard question. I'm still learning how to deal with that, but I guess it's all a learning experience. Everybody's all in their own path. yeah, there's going to be people that will have a huge ego against you or have a lot of judgment, but you just you keep on your own path,
Right.
and you just do it for yourself, not for others' approval or something like that, which is pretty hard not to do because you want to feel like you're doing better,
Right.
you're doing good. But I think it's just your own mindset, being happy where you are, taking it day by day.
Right. So what's your mom think of all this?
Well, she's not here, so that's she doesn't like it. But I know she's proud of us.
More of it is, do you think she knows the dangers or the risks that you're going to have to take to do certain things, and maybe she doesn't want to be here for that?
Yeah, that's why she's in.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. Even I think my wife that's kind of her. She doesn't like to see the risk, though. I am insured well. I don't get that. All right, so so you've done Champ Car racing. You like this? Have you ever thought about doing more open wheel stuff? Paulie is, Paulie's done open wheel. He's done Formula something or another.
Him?
Yeah, this guy, the little guy right here.
Hi.
So, Paul, what kind of racing did you do?
Well, I raced in the Formula cars in the SCCA. So Formula V, if you're familiar with Formula Fords, it's kind of like a kart, but it's a little bit bigger. That's all.
My dad did Formula V.
Huh?
My dad did Formula V.
Okay.
In South Africa.
So do you feel that you're sort of graduating away from karting and you're going to be doing more and more road racing and you're sort of leaving karting behind, or do you think you're just kind of dabbling in road racing, but karting's where your heart is?
Motorsport is where my heart is, just
anywhere.
But karting really does have a special spot in my heart because it's where I started, of course, and it's where I met all the people that pushed me to be better and be confident in myself and never give up. So karting will always have a spot that I will, I'd love to always kart, but I know that with me wanting to always be better than I was before and always push myself and work on it and just get to where I know I can, I know where my potential is. I would love to always be moving a step up in motorsport. So I think cars definitely has been a big step, but I'm so proud of myself for that. And my dad and my mom, my whole family and my friends, I can thank them for that, for pushing me through. But yes, I would like to keep stepping up if I could.
So do you think they are pushing you through, or do you think that they're just supporting you in where your heart is to want to be doing this?
Yeah, I think it helps a lot that I'm in a racing family, with my dad having the love for racing and my brother having his love. So it's just I'm always surrounded by racing. I've been surrounded since I was in my mom's stomach. My dad was racing when she was pregnant with me. So
is your brother older?
No, he's younger than
Okay.
me. He's a year and 9 months younger.
Okay. So you're racing in karts with guys that are probably most likely twice the size of you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an equalizer that they add more weight to your car?
Yeah, I'm in a class with one other, or since my brother doesn't race anymore, one other person, Lucas. Lucas Klimek, he's really good in racing, and his dad too. Randy Klimek, they're, oh my gosh.
Good.
Yeah, I need to get some tips from them. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Lucas and I are the only kids in that class. Yeah, the only kids, and all the others are grown men. So we add weight to ours until we reach, I think it's 360.
Okay.
360 pounds that we have to have a minimum of
That's
under.
the cart and the person driving and whatever else
Yeah, and
you have
all
in the
your
car,
gear and everything. Yeah. So
Okay.
if you're under that or above it, you'll get a penalty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how we make sure it's all a fair.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I always wondered that, do they add weight? And because, guys like myself, not necessarily Paul, but like myself, we would be really slow on track. And that's why everybody wants to kart race. We have a lot of folks in Champ Car that kart race and or at least do karting. And not just staff, but also racers. And
when we go out, we've done some karting events, I'm always the slowest guy out there. I thought, well, they always give me the crappy, cart, but no, it's just because, I weigh so much. We don't equalize. So guys like Paulie do really well.
Yeah,
Have
so
you raced cars before?
I'm sorry, say again?
Did you do karting?
Myself? No, I started in Formula V.
Oh, wow.
He just went up. His
No.
dad raced as well, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is that where you got your racing love from?
I think what happened was, yes, I grew up around it. I grew up coming to this racetrack as a little kid and watching my dad race, and I thought, wow, this is what it means to be a man, to get out there and do this. So this is so cool. Nobody else's dad is doing this. So I wanted to do it. I thought it was interesting. I wasn't sure if I would have the courage to do it, but it was something that I was interested in. And then when I was about 18, my mom and my dad bought that Formula V, and that's what I started racing. And it was pretty intimidating, to be fair. They sit very low to the ground. They're not really a fast car, but it felt really fast because it sits so low. And I've been driving for 2 years, so I really did not know what I was doing. And so it was pretty intense. Did that for a few years. I think, looking back in it all those years ago, I think a lot of it, part of it was I was interested in it, but I think too I was really just trying to get closer to my dad. He was so focused on that and so focused on his career that this was another way that I could get closer to my dad. So
I agree with you.
some kind of different, I think if you look at Junior Johnson, not Junior Johnson, but Dale Jr., his career, I think, is most likely was created for the same reason. I don't think that he or I would have necessarily been racing if it wasn't for our dads, and a lot of that was because we wanted to be close to our dads. That's all. But it's a fun sport. I've enjoyed it a great deal. I'm wondering about your perspective. You already touched on this a little bit. What do you think about young girls, young women getting into the sport? What do you think is a good pathway? I know it was great for you because you had your family to support you. But what have you seen, or what is your opinion on that?
Well, I think starting in karting definitely is a really, really, really big first step to get into motorsport, because you look at all the other big drivers, like people in Formula One, the really good ones, they all started in go-karting. Yeah, so and karting teaches you a lot of the major points that you need in motorsport. But being a girl going into it, I think support is a big thing. But if you aren't in a family that doesn't do racing, you make your own support and you find other people that are, or that is into that. So that's why I think watching like other girls that race on YouTube or just any social media platform, I think like an influencer in racing, they help so much, and they're your support because they go through the same thing that you're going through. But
do you find that with your, when you start out in karting, you're in a field of, 10, 15, 20, 50 cars. So your traffic management skills, you learn a lot doing that, because you have to, you've got to learn how to work through traffic. And then coming up here, and you start off with 60 cars in the field yesterday. And did that help with you managing the traffic that was around you when you went out on track? Because you were second stint.
Pardon?
Did you start out the second stint yesterday?
I think third. I was in third. Yeah.
So yeah, we still had plenty of cars out there. So did that help you be able to manage the traffic?
Karting, yeah. Yes, most definitely. And reaction times, karting really helped with that too. And also, if you ask one of your friends to like pick up 2 rocks or something and you just hold it out like that, Just keep dropping it. That's how you can practice your reaction time. Too. I did that with my dad before races and karting a lot.
You see the Formula One guys doing, or actually not just Formula One, but IMSA and a lot of drivers, the top level drivers work on their reaction times. I'm sleeping, so that's resting before my race. So now, one of my biggest concerns with drivers your age now is that maybe you don't have access to stick shift cars like you do. Like we did when I was growing up. Pretty much everybody had a stick, old people had automatics and stuff. I mean, do you have access to a stick to where it was not?
Yeah, my everyday car is a manual.
Okay.
Thankfully, my dad, he
knew.
So, yeah, he knew that we had to learn how to drive manual to be in ChampCar. So he got that for my brother and I before my brother started doing soccer. But I'm pretty sure he'll join with us. Right. He doesn't know how amazing it feels to do this.
Yeah.
But he'll find out. I know.
Well, the thing with the boy, though, all the girls at the soccer games are not necessarily at a racetrack. Chelsea's out there shaking her head. But no, being a young man, I mean, that's kind of what in high school, that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
I have daughters and sons, so it's,
Yeah, definitely. You don't see many at a racetrack.
No. So, and we have family friends at kart race out in California, and they do the dirt track karts. Yeah. And it's really big out there. Young girl, about your age, actually. And it's big competition between families and the racers and such.
Yeah, I tend to see more girls in dirt racing than I do in like normal asphalt racing.
Yeah, my neighbor's kids did that about 15, 20 years ago. They were doing the dirt tracks in around Virginia. So, what's next for you here we're in ChampCar?
Learn from the people that are around me, and I think definitely
I saw
closer relationships with other amazing women in motorsport like Chelsea.
Why do you keep pointing at Chelsea?
Oh, and other women too.
Yeah. Don't be pointing at me.
I think just work on cars right now and get to a point where I can feel confident in myself and more tracks, and also practice a lot more in the simulator. I know I forget to do that a lot, but school, I can blame school for that.
Well, that's more important than anything else. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely. But I think get to a point where I'm good here, and then hopefully reach out to other people and ask them if I can, I don't know, join a team.
Do you have a big social media following?
No.
Do you have a social media following?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a start. I know that Shift Up Now, they have a lot of women racers, and Polly, you were in touch with those folks as well. Pippa Man runs that operation. And the social media part of it is really big because you get yourself noticed and get the sponsors, and they like that kind of stuff. So it's good to know.
It's more also because I'm nervous to do that.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but I know I shouldn't be. It's it's your own dream. Chase it. Who cares?
Yeah. You looking at college?
No, I'm actually not, because actually it changes every day.
Yeah, it does.
It changes every day.
Well, that's life.
Yeah. I know it would be really good for me to go into college, but I feel like if I really want to focus mostly on racing, or my own opinion on it is that I should be working on it constantly and be with my dad working on cars or just a lot of things like that. I know I could do college courses, but during the time I would have spent doing college,
you could be working on racing.
Yeah, I could be racing
and not getting those big debts in school, but just getting those big debts in racing, because they have their own debt ratio.
Yeah, get a debt for different things.
Right, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, you got plenty of time, and it's there's so many people that get into that late teenage, and they really don't know for sure where they want to go in career, and so it doesn't hurt. That's what I encourage my kids to do. Just wait until you really feel like that's something you want to do, and it's always good to maybe do a little bit of internship where you can go in and spend some time in the career, because you can have an interest in a field, but then when you find out when you're actually in the career side of it, it's not as much fun as what you thought it was going to be. So you've got time.
Yeah, plenty of time. Cool. And you're racing again today?
Yeah, my first stint is at 12:45. My team manager, is that what we call them, asked me to be there like 15 minutes before, but I'm not very good at math.
So it'd be 12:30.
Neither are we.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
We stink at math.
Yeah.
It's an ongoing joke.
Yeah, that's why we have to have numbers on the screen. And,
right.
You'd fit in perfectly with us here.
Yeah.
I like algebra, though. I like algebra.
Well, you kind of need that with, with racing, algebra and geometry. It's a big thing to
Not
have.
geometry.
Well,
algebra.
Geometry is just angles and anglies and stuff like that. So. Right, Paul?
That's right.
Yeah.
So is this the first time that you've met Chelsea?
Yes, I met her on Friday. I didn't know that it was her at first until, the driver orientation to ChampCar. She actually, I was really, really, really nervous at first, but her energy and her her positive, smiley energy and saying that she was so excited for me, that brought my nerves down a lot and calmed me down. Okay, I'm laughing at the name. I like that. Two Idiots in a Garage.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, she helped with a lot of the nerves, calming me down. And I think it's also because she is a female in the racing committee.
Yeah.
How you can say it. You don't see them a lot, and when you're talking to somebody that has that experience and has gone through what you're going through, it helps.
It surprised me kind of how many women are in motorsport. They don't race, but they actually work in the sport. They run control, they work the flagging stations, they timing and scoring, and just all kinds of the backroom stuff that you don't really see. Yeah. And Chelsea's really, I've worked with her for a long time now, and really good race controller. And
she's so organized about it.
yeah.
She's so calm.
She paces a lot too, but it's yes.
Sing with her hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, I do that too.
Well, she's got a fair amount of.
I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Hold on.
She's got a fair amount of experience supporting people coming up in sport, especially in motocross. So she'd just be a good resource for you to stay in touch with. So I just want to encourage you to do that. Do you think that kart racing? I've raced with some kart racers and spent a lot of time with some kart racers. Oh, we got a car that's smoking. That's not good. This is the Volkswagen Rabbit of Two Idiots in a Garage. Sorry. And they're seeing, it looks like they have thrown the caution in that area as they've pulled that car off safely into the grass. But yeah, I've raced with some kart racers, and they tend to drive a little bit differently. Do you think that the driving stylistic is a little bit different from a kart driver to a road racer?
Yeah. I didn't know.
Okay, hold on, guys, real quick. So it looks like the Two Idiots car, it has blown up and left a real big long line of oil. Ours are kind of going off in it. So we've gone full course yellow and trying to get cars under control so we don't have any more cars going off.
Yeah.
All right, back to you, Paul. Sorry.
No, I was just, go ahead. You want to follow up with that?
Yeah, we're just watching it. It's
no, I mean, our guest here, is it Kylie?
Kayla.
Kayla? Not you, Bill.
Yeah, not you.
Said that way. I'll talk.
Okay. Before my race at Brainerd, my first race in cars, I didn't know it was going to be so different. It was a lot of different, I don't know how to explain it. A lot of different feelings, and what you're thinking of isn't the same as what you would in go-karting. But then after my race, when I was racing go-karts, oh my gosh, it was almost like I was new to it. It felt so weird.
Right.
Because it's all of a sudden you're so low to the ground and you're going a lot slower than you would in the cars, and you're not talking to people. Like, okay, what should I do if this happened, or is everything okay around the track, or
Right.
just, like, stuff like that. Like, you don't have that team support, but it's mostly quiet actually. Now that I think about it, like it's just you and how you're thinking at, like, okay, what can I do next corner to fix it? But yeah, to answer your question, it's a lot. It's different. But
Yeah.
I think the skills that you learn stays the same in any sort of motorsport.
Sure.
Line and just stuff like that. Do we know how that happened? The crash?
Well, not really, but it's just catastrophic engine failure. Is if it's dumping oil, then
Oh yeah, it blew up. Oh yeah.
it probably windowed the block, and the stuff on the inside that's supposed to be on the inside came out on the outside. And so now they got it.
In like 5 minutes. More like 3.
Yeah, you can take off.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. It's good talking to you.
Thanks for inviting me. It was really
Yeah.
nice. I loved this.
Good.
So we're speaking to Kayla Swanepoel, right?
Swanepoel, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Carter, second race in closed in Champ Car. Well, first race in Champ Car, second race in closed Fender Racing, and hope you do well out there. Be safe, and as we tell every racer, use your brain out there.
Yeah.
So
have fun.
Yep, and have fun with it. So cool. Thank you
Okay.
for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, with that, we're a little, well, that's fine. We'll wait another 6 minutes. Blew through commercial, but that's all right.
What's he saying?
So, let's see if I can turn this up. They're going to go ahead and have him get out of the car and flatbed it. So he's got to work his way out. Yeah, that's a shame. They worked really hard on that car, as we all do. You know, all these cars are hundreds, uncounted. You can't even count the man hours you put into these things. And so that's a shame.
I'm wondering if it had something to do with the shaft breaking on the, or wearing down on the distributor yesterday, and just metal particles somewhere in that engine,
right,
finding their way to the bearings.
Yep, could be. Looking back at the Harris Hill race, we got a Acura Racing leading over Viking Chug. The Pilotti team in fourth. Touchstone Racing is fourth. Then it's Autospec Racing, Split 5, and Basil Weenie that led the race before they came in for a pit stop. They've slipped down to 7th place. So Night Fury right behind them. Sidetrack, then rounding out the top 10 there. But conditions still look pretty good out there. Dry and not much cloud cover.
Just puffy clouds.
Yeah.
I love it. That's what I like about the Midwest and Texas, and like the cloud cover's at a different. I live in the mountains, so everything's pretty high, and the winds come off the mountains and push everything up higher, but they're always kind of low out there in the flatlands.
Yeah, I live in the flatlands. There's no mountains around here.
Well, that was kind of cool talking to Kayla. I find it really refreshing, the young folks coming up racing, and we're just getting a lot more women in racing now, and it's doesn't really matter if they're men or women. They're just young and they're racing, and that's how this sport is going to continue to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more and more, drivers coming through karting and then getting into tin tops and roadsters and racing in this series.
That's the word I was looking for, not closed.
Oh.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah.
Tin tops.
That is a natural conversion to go start out in karting and then move up, and that's you got like Rodney Earwood taking his kids very young, putting them in karts, getting them started in autocross. Then you can put them out on ovals, and you can learn a lot, have a lot of fun, and decide if it's for them or not. That's what my dad told me that my first race. He said, you just go out there, start doing some laps, and you'll know if it's for you or not. That's about all he taught me. The man never taught me anything.
Right. I mean, it's my son did his first race at 18, and I think he wants to do it again because he really did. I think he went out there thinking he was just going to dominate the world, and he had done that in other sports, so he thought that would transfer over to racing. But he had never done anything in racing other than the video games. So getting out and doing it, I think, made him humble about it. It was a lot harder than he thought it was going to be. So hopefully we can get him back in the car racing again. But now he's out in the workforce. It's kind of hard. He's got to, you got to pay your rent.
So that is a natural progression, though. I thought the progression was, karting, some sort of Formula racing, all the way up to Formula One, then over to IndyCar, and then over to Tin Tops. Isn't that how you do it?
They tend to kind of go up and then go back down. It's like a curve.
Yeah. The next thing you know, you find yourself at Goodwood.
Right. Driving like a complete maniac. Those guys are crazy.
You're like, how is he going so fast? Oh, look, they're just little bicycle wheels on that car.
Yeah. I mean, they ring those things out. It's terrifying to watch them ride those cars.
And when you see them come up on that one corner where it's like a wall.
Yeah.
A bunch of hedge rows there, and they have to do this zigzag through it.
Yeah. It's fun watching them do it. It's crazy. They're really good drivers. So now we've got the premium dude's camera's down. Hastings is down because they've taken out of the car, and now we've lost this one too. So you're gonna have to help us out here, Bill.
Yes, I will. So Billy's saying there's the car's loaded up in the flatbed over by Hurry Downs. There's another car stopped on the inside of the carousel.
Oh.
So we got another car stopped over there.
Well, isn't that this? Okay. I thought that was this one because he's right at the bridge. So maybe there's one at Hurry Downs we're not seeing.
Yeah.
Because this one, I can't tell. I guess there's a truck in the way.
Well, that's Hurry Downs there because the karting is over on the right.
We'll get it sorted out.
So black flag is out. They're going to take everybody down pit lane.
Oh, they're going to do that again. Okay.
Yeah, because they want room to clean and not have to worry about the cars. They can get it done a lot quicker that way. Get the equipment out there and clean it up.
Well, that'll be good for you, though, because then you can get to all the cars.
I hope so. Yeah. All right, I'm going to head over there, Paul.
Okay.
And we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and break for commercial and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us, everybody. You are watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Back here at Road America, still going through a red flag condition here, so we're just going to kind of keep an eye on what's happening over at Harris Hill. Blown engine on the Two Idiots in a Garage Sheboygan Volkswagen has put some oil on the track, so they brought everybody into the pits and lined them up so that they can get that track cleaned up and get us back out there. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Hakura Racing and leading the race out here at Harris Hill Raceway in Texas. Viking Chug in second, Touchstone in third, the Pilaty team in fourth. Then we've got Split 5 Racing in sixth. Basilwini is behind them now. Scored in seventh, but it's actually sixth place because there's an EC car up there. They were leading the race earlier, but they did come in for a pit stop. So let's see if they can work their way up through the field as they go through the whole, the teams go through the whole pit stop regiment. 7-hour race today there in Harris Hill. Trying to get by another competitor. A lot of Miatas race out there in Texas. I was going to say in the West. I do you consider Texas in the West? I mean, kind of, yeah. Basically, from where we are, they're definitely West, right? So lots of Miatas out there. It seems to suit this track really well. We got a BMW leading, but it's an EC car. So Honda Civic technically leading the race, and then several Mazdas behind them. Split 5 is a Nissan 240SX, and they're just ahead. Let's see, look at the difference, about 36 seconds from where they are up to Split 5. They're in 5th place. They're turning 131s. Their lap time's about 2 seconds faster than the 240SX up ahead. So they got some work to do to chip away at that lead. And lots of elevation change on this relatively a very small racetrack, but boy, it looks like a lot of fun, doesn't it? Had a really good turnout this weekend too. Started the race with over 30 cars. Car a little wide out there. Looks like he wants to chop down a little bit. But thanks for joining us, everybody, on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. We're covering primarily Road America this weekend, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong. We just had a special guest on the show talking to us about her karting experience as she's transitioning over into road racing. So it was great to hear from her. Here we are back at Road America as the teams are lined up and just waiting for that all clear so they can head back out onto the track. So just looking at the rundown here, at Harris Hill, it's Acura Racing leading over Viking Chug, followed by Touchstone Racing. The Pilati team in 5th. Split 5 is 6th. Basil Weenie is actually 6th because of the EC car up there. So Night Fury is technically 7th in their Celica. Then you got Sidetrack Racing in a Ford Escort ZX2 in 8th. Bradley Fighting Vehicle is 9th in pole position, and their 92 Miata is 10th. Behind them is Autospec Racing. This is the number 21 car. Then the Donza Lady team, followed by Cross Canyon Racing, Social D, Love Racing, Effective Team Racing, Battle Scarred Motorsports, Autospec Minions. Success on the Spectrums behind them in 20th. Then you've got Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Little Red Machini. That's a hell of a mouthful. The Fetterhund Motorsports team is behind them. And looks like Basil Weenie coming back into the pits here. They'll pick up their clock here at the tent.
Sucks. That sucks. Just saying it. This doesn't work. It's working for everybody else. I don't like it. You don't know what to look at. Well, if you look at that, it tells you.
It sounds like he's complaining about something in the car. I'm not sure what's going on there. It might be Flagtronics, but he might be having some trouble with it. So we are under another red flag here as they're working on cleaning up the racetrack here at Road America. And while we were talking to her, she did mention getting some time in the simulator, and iRacing is something that a lot of the teams, a lot of us drivers are turning to get some seat time without having to spend any money on a car or fuel or anything else. And if you wreck it, well, you just bend up pixels. And Bill sat down or didn't spend a little bit of time talking to one of our teams, one of our team members about the iRacing series. Let's take a look.
Explain this iRacing phenomenon to me.
about 3 years ago, ChampCar came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season, we're running a mix of 3 cars: the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then, of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you would be crowned the champion and earn a entry into a real-life ChampCar race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza.
Yeah.
If you've heard of that. So no, it's as real as it can be. You know, I'm sure there's some quirks to it. You know, there's things about it. Maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving. Having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and you know, I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Now, do I have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy simulator gear?
No, actually, the fastest guy I know races with a single monitor and a G27, which is like a 12-year-old, you know, type of wheel, base entry type of thing. You get going with a wheel for about, I think about $200, $300, I don't know. You can spend upwards, and that would be a wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole thing. You know, computer, $600, $800, $1,000, you know, you can spend more, but I would say you'd be fine with $600 or $800 machine. You know, a couple $100 for a wheel, you could be, you know, 0 to racing in probably $1,000. It sounds like a lot, but anyone watching this spend $1,000 a lot quicker on a lot dumber stuff in the middle of a paddock just to go racing again. So, and then, you know, the sky's the limit. It's racing. You can get fancy pedals, you can get fancy wheels. I would say you could get a pretty close to top of line setup for a couple grand. It helps, but it doesn't. It's not the end all be all. You know, more expensive wheels just gonna have more forces, so the little bumps feel like little bumps, and the big bumps feel like big bumps. Where with a you know, a lower end setup, the little bumps you don't feel them, and the big bumps feel like little bumps. So it's a lot of fun. iRacing also puts on endurance races throughout the year. They do all the big ones: Daytona 24, Sebring 12-hour, Nürburgring 24, Bathurst, Le Mans, you know, everywhere, the Knoxville Nationals, any big event, Indy 500. So you can compete against people of your skill. You'll be matchmaking. You have a driver rating, and then that puts you in races with people of your own skill. So if there's 500 people that show up, you'll be paired with the 30 that are closest to you. Now in the ChampCar series, since we're a private league, we have all skill ranges. So if you come out to the Wednesday night races, they're a lot like a real ChampCar race. We have some guys that are, you know, some cars 8 seconds off the pace, and then we have, you know, people that are all of a sudden, you know, on your bumper, alien speed. So it's been really awesome. I know the car count's going up. We've got quite a community. A lot of people are proud of their progress. One of them, Andrew Kosick, he was the door prize winner last year, so from Most Mint Racing. So I know he's really proud that he's now finishing on the lead lap, so that's pretty awesome. So, I mean, everyone's gonna have someone to race, right? So definitely come out and join us.
So what's this, we were talking earlier, what's the secret Andretti cheat code?
I can't share it with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I got to keep one advantage back.
There you go. All right, thanks for talking to us, Alex, and we'll see you at the track.
Yep. Thanks.
So you get the idea. Champ Car has this iRacing League. You can check out more information about getting involved in that league on the Champ Car forum. And you can get to the forum by going to ChampCar.org website. And just look up at the top. There's some links up there so that you can find your way over to the forum. Then just look for the Champ Car iRacing series. So back at Road America here, drivers still in the cars as they're getting ready to head out. Looks like the Basil Weenie team cycling the track, they might be under caution as well. Yep, they are full course caution out there at Harris Hill Raceway. Hakura Racing leading over Viking Chug. Touchstone is in third. The Pilati team is in fourth. Split 5 is in fifth. And Basil Weenie retains sixth place after coming in. Looked like he was having some trouble with the timing and scoring, the Flagtronics rather, and so there was some concerns and complaints about that. They got him back out there. Cars are rolling out onto the track, though, here at Road America as we're getting ready to go back to green as... unfortunately, the two idiots in a garage Volkswagen engine failure put oil on the racetrack. We had to get that cleaned up. That's going to spell an end to their day for sure. You can bet Gorilla Sticker driver giving a thumbs up. They're ready to get going. Once the cars get rolling, a little warm in there. GMO Motorsports, they've rolled out as well. So we've got the camera working. Bill was down there, got the camera working, and the premium dudes. I guilted him enough to where he finally gave in. But we did it together, folks. Thanks for all of your help. Thanks for signing in and watching us today here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Billy Salen calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany is on vacation with her husband, having a good time, we hope. We've seen some of the social media posts. Looks like she's having some fun. So she's out doing that. Back to green at Harris Hill. And we should be going back to green here shortly. Hopefully the pace car can pull in on this lap. And we can get things going again. Gorilla Sticker, they've got their car out there. They're ready to go. Hastings Tires Plus. I think that's been moved. That's not Hastings. Hastings is down for the count. I'm not sure they're going to be back out today. So I'll have to get that fixed. They slipped this into another car, and I'll have to find out which car he put that in. The this one I think we put into the Motocrap Racing Ford Mustang. I helped. Yes, you did. Thanks, Billy. I appreciate the love. So standings right now, we've got Premium Dudes ahead of JSK Racing, followed by PBR Light, Gorilla Sticker, and Team Salen Ketchup. That's the rundown right now, unofficially. So pace car leading the Premium Dudes machine down into what looks like turn number 8, the scene of the crime. Under the Speedville Bridge. Cars still streaming up with over 60 cars out here this weekend. Still coming through turn 6. The number 5 of the Milan team coming through there. We saw as they work our way down through the low part of the track, and this is a spot of the track where our cameras struggle to communicate a little bit. It's very low. It's the lowest part of the racetrack. Looks like another Volkswagen. And here they come down through Kettle Bottoms. There's Premium Dudes trying to get some temperature into those tires as they get ready to go back to green. If everything is in order, the pace car will pull in on this lap and they will green flag this race so we can get back to racing. Premium Dudes coming through turn number 12, I thought. I might be off. I believe we're coming through 12 here. All right. Yep, up through 13 here. We'll keep an eye on this pace car, see if they pull off to the right when we come through 14.
Lights are out on the pace car.
That's a good sign.
Sorry, Mick.
So, Bill, on the Volkswagen that we put a camera in, do you know what the car number was on that or anything?
I don't think it's a Volkswagen. It's silver, and I remember saying the number out loud.
Okay, they got a VW symbol on their steering wheel.
Then it's a Jetta. So we shouldn't have too many of those in the race. Let me see when they come down.
Yeah, there's a couple of Volkswagens in the field.
Yeah, I kind of remember there. We're green flag racing.
Oh, the clutch is slipping big time on the Premium Dudes car.
Ooh, they are 3 wide, almost 4 wide going down the front straight, right along the line as they cross. Couldn't see the car numbers, but it was a little hairy. There may be some paint missing off some cars.
Wow, he's got some major clutch slippage on the Premium Dudes car.
Yeah, they were having issues with that when I was fixing the camera, and he shut the car off because he's like, yeah, I just slipped the clutch. So I think it's 3-2-2.
All right.
3-1-2. 3-1-2 is the one the camera's in because they were coming in next lap to put fuel in. Yep, 3-1-2.
Oh my gosh. He is destroying that clutch. This is not going to last. Away. He's letting it slip. He's just hammering it. This is not going to last very long at all. Wow. So, not showing good, bad, and the ugly turning the laps yet, but we got to give it some time here. But yeah, if you guys can hear that clutch slippage, man, that is painful to listen to.
So, from what I understand, the 350 also has a clutch that may not be, but may be spinning freely. But all he has to do is last 4 hours.
Yep. He might make 4 or 5 minutes, maybe 4 laps.
Arm ball.
Did ya?
Yeah.
That's no fun.
Shoulder.
Basically, that the clutch is slipping in those areas of heavy load, so what he really needs to do is ease the throttle down And it's just gonna, you can kind of hear the revs as it's slipping. It's gonna get it here on the hill for sure. Unless he ease off the gas just a little bit.
And the 176 car is maybe 3 cars back.
So JSK very close as they head down that front straightaway, down into turn number 1.
And I did put a camera in a Mustang as well.
Yeah, the Motorcraft team, I saw that. So, I don't know, Bill, if you got a chance to... Oh, I see you're eating, never mind. But I was just going to ask you if you did talk to Hastings at all. Are they packing it in for the weekend, or...?
Yeah, they're done.
Okay.
I didn't ask them what was wrong. It was like they had called cars to start as I found his car. And luckily they had it out sitting on the roof of the car, and that's when I grabbed it and ran.
Right.
I looked for a car that had easy access to. There we go. That's where we're at.
There you go. Well, thanks for doing that.
Well, I get paid the big dollar.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Making Dana proud.
We had a mix up on the pace car. Yeah, give up. But Premium Dudes is going to have a lap on their total laps right now. They did an extra lap under the black flag.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this is going to matter.
Yeah.
This car's not going to last.
Well, you never know.
Well, he would have to ease up on the way that he's driving it. He's just hammering the throttle like he normally would when he's racing. And he needs to ease it down and not try to reduce that clutch spinning.
I mean, it could be I don't think it's anything to do with fluid or anything, would it?
It could be fluid. It could be a rear main seal that's leaking. You get some oil on it.
Right.
Coming up the hill here, looking for a pass, gets it.
The low clouds have returned, but they're not as threatening. They're not as threatening looking as they were earlier.
We can still see off in the distance. There is some breaks in the clouds, so you can see sun shining through and hitting the clouds next to it. Next to that space, that open space. The wind has not as forceful as it was earlier. Slowed down a bit. But and it's not cold, it's not warm, but it's actually, I guess, kind of nice.
Yeah.
Especially, when you're my age and overweight and running around out there, it wasn't bad. My fitness part.
Meanwhile, from the Teen Sailins camp,
Chelsea
in 4th place right now, 6 seconds back from PBR Light in 3rd. JSK is catching rapidly. Premium Dudes back 1.9 seconds. Both turning pretty similar lap times, but this may be it for the pass for a change of leader. JSK could take over the lead of this race here shortly and after making up that MOV 1 lap down.
3, 4, 5 spun
somewhere. And is waiting for a point by to rejoin the field.
Pretty sure this is Holmstrom Racing in their 97 Golf. No, I think that's what you told me, Bill. I know it's one of the Volkswagens out there. I could just leave it Volkswagen and just leave it at that.
That might be it.
All right, we're gonna go with it.
Hey, we're doing a black flag on 287. He pushed a car off and won, so they're going to talk to him for about 4 minutes.
That's a 17107 BMW. On board with Gorilla Sticker here as they're working their way around the racetrack. Gorilla Sticker, the number 517. It's been pretty good for them at this car this weekend. Now in 5th place with that car. Premium Dudes leading the race and B class. JSK leading C class and in 2nd place.
So the JSK Nissan has actually caught up down the front straightaways, about a car length behind the Premium Dudes car there.
Yeah, they're right together. This is pretty exciting as they head into turn 1.
They spread apart there under braking.
Down to turn 5, here they come. See how it looks as they come up the hill here. And JSK still right there, but not able to get by just yet. The Wounded Animal Premium Dudes working their way through 7 here, going down here, hurry downs. Here comes turn 8. Getting ready for the carousel. Then they'll come through our little bus stop here. And then it'll be a race down to Canada Corner as they emerge. And they got another car in tow. Down to turn 12. Here we go. Now lining up for 14. Let's see if there's any different. Looks like it's about the same gap as they had the last lap.
Well, she's resetting race monitor because the laps are off there. It seems like an old. Can you do anything on your side too to refresh the timing board?
Yeah, the pylon on my side tends to lock up, and I can reset that. I think Race Hero looks to be pretty close. I'll get ours fixed here. Premium Dude seems to be able to hold off JSK so far. Although JSK has been catching them, they seem to be the faster car. They need to look for that opportune spot to try to put a move on the BMW. Yesterday's winner hunting for the lead here again. PBR Light just behind them by 17 seconds. Set their fastest lap time of the day at 250.8. Team Salem Ketchup there lurking about in 4th place with that 251, are back just 3 seconds from PBR as Premium Dudes goes around a slower competitor into the bend we go. They emerge and approaching another competitor up ahead. If he can just get the inside line here and get by cleanly, and he does. Matter of fact, he might be able to go ahead and line up here nicely for 12. Another competitor here. This could really mess him up. He's looking for a good exit.
Well, there's some debris off the racing line at turn 8. The flagger said that everybody's seen it, so they kind of know it's there.
Got it. JSK right on their tail as they come up the hill. He could find himself getting past right around here. We'll see if JSK got an advantage coming out of 14 there. Doesn't look like it. The gap maintains as they head down to turn 3. So So we're overdue for a commercial break, so we will take a break to acknowledge our sponsors. And those that support the series, stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
YouTube taking bets on how long the clutch will last in the Premium Dude's car. That's cruel. But Premium Dude's still leading this race by 1.2 seconds on that last time by. JSK in second, yesterday's winner. Team Salem Ketchup in third. PBR Light has pitted from fourth place. Gorilla Sticker in fifth, just set their fastest lap time of the day. They are in fifth place right now. Beloy Racing in sixth there, and there's Chevy Cobalt 15 seconds back from Gorilla Sticker. Then it's Silver Martini Racing and their Miata. They just pitted, and they are leading A-Class right now. So your B-Class leader is Premium Dude, C-Class JSK. And D-Class leader right now is, again, Looney Tunes, as Gorilla Sticker, again, sets their fastest lap time of the day. 2:57.9 that last time through. A little bit of delay here, of course, as they come across the start-finish line. Some of these cameras are further ahead than others. This is their personal camera, which has a little bit more delay in it, which helps make the feed a little bit smoother.
So the 516 is on pit lane, the Gorilla Sticker 318 PI. Along with the 77 Honda. I think
They want us to put stats together on the camera curse to see if it's real or not. They want full race. They want full stats on their cameras.
No, that falls under our user agreement. We don't supply those stats.
Mainly, we don't have them. Sorry.
Don't care.
That's what that means. But I've tried to defend it and say, no, we've had a lot of guys that were carrying our cameras that won races.
We've had them win.
Yeah, many times.
And then they're like, oh my God, the camera's the best thing in the world.
I gotta have the camera.
Yes.
0.8 seconds the gap now from JSK to Premium. Looking for that pass. I don't know if they're going to get it right away or not. They've been working at it for several laps. Could be just following them around.
Drivers are held and not against their as part of their driving team.
Teams asking if their black flag time counts toward their driver stint time. It's like double. Yes, it does.
It's a good question.
Yeah,
because sometimes we reset them, and
if you had a 1 hour penalty, then it wouldn't. You could get back in the car after the hour, right?
Yeah. So over at looking at the Harris Hill race, Acura Racing still leading over the Plotty team. Split 5 is up to third. Basil Weenie now up to fourth place. And fifth place, Night Fury Racing in their Toyota Celica. That's the story going on out there.
Hey, let's give Ray Frank a call.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's up to.
He's probably waiting for me to call.
Tell him you're calling about his vehicle's extended warranty. Gorilla Sticker is pitting right now.
He might not be available. Might not be able to.
Hello, thank you for calling OK Custom, the body shop. Please leave a name and number so I can call you right back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ray, we're up here at Road America, and we've had a few guys impact the wall, and we're wondering if you can come up here and fix their cars for them with your mobile body repair car. So give us a call back at 434-996-6721. Thank you very much, sir. And we'll talk to you about your new car warranty as well. Bye. It seemed funny in my head. It probably wasn't very funny.
Premium Dudes. So JSK has slipped behind Team Salem in that lap. Not sure what's going on with JSK, but Premium Dudes maintaining the lead.
What, you want one of those two, Billy?
Let's see where JSK has been handling their pit stops. They stopped. Let's see here.
They stopped a while ago.
Their first stop was at lap 31.
So 35 is in.
And then they had another stop, probably because of the red flag, at 47. So I don't know.
You know, we could call Dana Morrison. He is a race director. Let's do that.
You're going to call him about his extended warranty?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Dana. Leave me a message and I'll call you back.
Nobody wants to talk to us. They're like,
They're probably, honestly, they're probably handling some situation.
yeah, that's true. They're probably dealing with an issue.
We're just screwing around, and they're actually busy working.
Actually doing stuff, yeah.
Oh, great. It's media again. I'm not answering that. That's funny.
What's going on? How's it going?
Yeah. So, working lap 59, Premium Dude still leading this race, 17 seconds over Team Salem. JSK slips 10 seconds behind Team Salem in their Porsche Boxster. Premium Dude's coming through turn 14. We'll switch over to the front straightaway cam so we can get a little bit of an idea on what this gap is looking like. Again, 17 seconds the gap over to Salen's from Premium Dudes as they come up the hill here. So there they come by. There's the Salen's Porsche. JSK should be back here somewhere.
Well, there's about a 10-second delay between real time and what you see on the screen, Paul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's okay. So Gorilla Sticker in the pits, so's Beloy Racing. JSK comes through. We're waiting. Maybe they won't come through.
4 on pit lane.
Maybe they're going to pit. I don't know.
101 Mustang. It's so good going down the front straightaway. They're normally racing with us at Harris Hill this weekend, but him and a bunch of the Texas boys decided they wanted to come up, as they put it, to a real racetrack, which is Road America.
This is definitely a big boy racetrack.
Yep.
Brian Belansky joining us on the show.
Oh, cool. Hey, Brian.
Here comes Premium Dudes stretching out their lead. Team Salem trying to catch up with them.
So if you're wanting to hear the race interviews, we're going to do those on, they're released on Tuesday on the Champ Car Podium podcast. Simple podcast done by myself with no special effects, no high dollar music, just talking about the race and listening to the interviews we do at the racetrack after the race. And then Paulie and I will be doing the Inside Champ Car this weekend, but while Brian does his work at the SCCA runoffs at Virginia International Raceway all week long. Brian's going to be doing all kinds of really cool stuff. He's got some big plans going to happen. I actually might head over there probably Wednesday or something like that to visit him and see how they're doing, if they'll let me in. It's my home track. They know better. Don't let them in.
And Team Salem Ketchup has pitted. And JSK is not turning laps.
Can't see where JSK is.
I'm not surprised. It seemed like they just kind of fell off the map. They never came back around the start-finish.
Where are they?
I think they might have broken down on the track.
In the pit loop somewhere. Their last crossing was a pit loop, so...
Not JSK. According to my feed, they haven't crossed the pit loop. They're just salmon.
Well, I'm talking to Timing and Scoring.
Ah, okay.
They said the last crossing was along the pit loop.
Both of them have pitted on that 2-hour schedule, I guess. All right, so cars coming in for a quick pit stop. We're going to take a pit stop as we go to break. Be back in just a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium Dudes is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
It's nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here live at Road America. Premium dudes in the pits, getting serviced. Looks like they've jacked up the left side of that car. Might be doing some replacement of tires. Other than that, looks like business as usual in the premium dudes pit, as they have pitted from the lead of the race. Welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America this weekend. This is day 2. Got about 3 hours left in the event. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Billy Salen calling the race for you.
And I'm back. I went over to Hurry Downs, watched a little bit from there, watched a little bit from just beyond the Corvette Bridge, and wow. Some of the viewing here is absolutely gorgeous.
Uh-huh. Cool.
You could see 2 parts of the track at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Premium dudes pulling back out. So, did you see any great racing out there while you were watching?
Yeah. When I was watching from when they released from the caution, and I watched premium dudes, and I had you guys on while I was watching, so I could hear and see everything going on while.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
On a slight delay. But you'll have it.
Having some trouble getting out of the pits, of course. Might be Andrew in the car calling in. I think he was talking to the pits as he pulled out. He's pedaling it, trying to get that clutch to sync up with the engine speed, and realizing this is not going to be easy. These upshifts put a lot of load on that clutch. He's saying I don't have gears because he's having trouble making the downshifts. And it's a combination of a wiped out clutch where he can't really get it to disengage or fully engage. Oh my gosh. This is even more painful to listen to than the slipping clutch. Team Salins comes by. I can't hear you, bud. We got to turn up your mic a little bit. If we can do that.
Or is that better?
A little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
All right. 77 re-entered the pit from the paddock.
77. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Thanks for that. He's trying not to upshift here and just hang on to it in fourth gear. So Premium Dudes has dropped into fourth place here after that pit stop. And Andrew doing a good job of trying to get that clutch to sync up with the engine speed. Bring her home. But it does mean he is going to stay in fourth gear here rather than try to make the upshifts and the downshifts. Gorilla sticker. Keeping an eye on them. They're in 6th place right now.
You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
Volkswagen team in the pits here, and looks like they're going to hop out and do a driver change in service.
Wonder if that's still their daily driver since it has the stock wheel on it.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Hey, if it's working right, why do we always want to change the steering wheel? Maybe because they have airbags and stuff in them. We want to put a quick release.
Yeah. I've seen what airbags can do at Mid-Ohio, unfortunately, this summer. Not me, but someone else found the wall in turn 1, and the school cars still have the airbags in them, and they went off.
Mm-hmm.
Never a good thing.
So sun coming back down on the racetrack. We had a little bit of rain earlier in the race, and then that subsided, and that seems to have been the end of it.
It says you're not suspended, so I can't do anything.
Behind the wheel with the Salins team. In 2nd place right now, 13 seconds behind the leader, JSK Racing. JSK just came out of the pits, promptly put down a 252, but then began slowing at 254, 258, 301. Team Salin comes out of the pits, puts down a 258, and then a 256. "13 seconds in the rears. This keeps up, it wouldn't be long before Salins catches up and could potentially take over the lead of the race. Premium Dude shown in 3rd, back 2 seconds. Turned the same lap time as the Team Salin catch-up car. What's that, Bill?
I said, how high can those RPMs go?
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not shifting anymore. He's just going to hold it in 4th gear and roll around. Having some trouble making gear changes now.
I don't know. This seemed more like tire right there. Tire spin. Well, he passes the BMW.
Yep.
Right there.
No, his speed is still pretty decent. He's actually turning similar lap times to the top 3. I mean, he just turned a 256. Salin's turned a 254. JSK at 253. And Premium Dude's 5 seconds behind Team Salin.
So for the last 2.5 hours, it should be a good fight. Hopefully. Knock on wood.
Yeah, see if he can keep it together. Holmstrom has come back out. He's actually adjusting the steering wheel while he's on the track.
Oh, I have done that. Wait, adjusting, like taking it off and putting it back on?
No, it's just a column adjustment.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah. I was going to say,
not as
don't
dangerous.
do what I said.
Don't do what I did, right?
Don't do what I did. Oh, my God. That was.
I did this thing once. Don't do that.
Oh.
My dad did that at Pitt with the Daytona prototypes when we first had them for testing. And yeah, there was, he spun and did, some donuts in the grass. I wasn't there, but he didn't damage the car, which is always a good thing.
I don't know. I was just driving along and the car just spun.
Yeah.
I was on the back straight at VIR.
I had the wheel in my hands.
Oh, yeah. I was on the back straight at VIR and our wheel was offset. And so it's like, okay, nobody's around me. I'm going to pull the wheel off and I'm going to put it back in the right position. And as soon as I pulled the wheel off, it started doing that zigzag thing. And I grabbed the column and strong enough to actually stop it from going anywhere. And I put the wheel back on and said, yeah, that was stupid. In my head, I thought it was a good idea up until the point it wasn't.
Well, that's the problem. In your head.
Yeah. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah. So learn from my mistake. But your dad did it too.
Well, it was not clipped in all the way. That's all.
Oh, so he went to, and it came out of his hand. That's what he says.
Oh, no, that's definitely. I don't want to get in trouble. So I almost got into trouble yesterday thanks to you. So
I talked to him about that.
I know.
I said, man, I told him don't say that. I don't know why he said that. I said he was making fun of you because you were in Black Flag. That's what I said.
Gee, thanks.
No, I did not. I said, the Cadillac may have lost their trunk on the outside, their trunk lid, most likely, not the whole trunk, out in the carousel.
Coming through the carousel here.
But it is a Cadillac. Would they be driving around with a trunk? You know what I mean by a trunk? Like a travel trunk?
Didn't see anything there, but I didn't get to see the whole thing.
Fly off into the grass. I would think. So we're starting to. Yeah, so Chelsea's telling them that we will collect the parts after the end of the race, and they will be taken to the tech shed. Not just their parts, but there's other parts out there that are falling off cars
that people want back.
Hold on a second.
Watching Bill Strong trying to open the door is kind of fun. Yeah, well, he shouldn't be pushing on the door with his shoulder. If you hurt something, don't push on it with it.
So looking over at the timing and scoring coming out of Harris Hill, split 5 leads over Viking Chug and Basil Weenie in 3rd. Hecura is now in 4th, and the Plotty team in 5th. Here we've got JSK leading 20 seconds over Team Salem Ketchup. Both cars turning 254s on that last lap. Premium Dudes in 3rd, 7 seconds behind Team Salem. PBR Light in 4th, Gorilla Sticker in 5th. On board with Premium Dudes now. And they're just nursing that car around, doing the best they can with it, keeping it out there.
Sometimes in endurance racing, that's the best you can do.
Yep. GMO here. They're in 13th place right now. Got 4 EC cars ahead, so they're inside the top 10. Active weight reduction on the Cadillac. When I was a kid, we had these plastic cars that I think it was called Demolition Derby. You'd smash them together, and it would hit like a button inside there, and like the doors would pop off, and the trunk would pop off, and the hood would pop off, and you could snap them back on, and you'd have bits and pieces hanging off. It was a lot of fun. I'm sure that's not what Lee was thinking when the trunk lid left his Cadillac.
Hey, that's like weight reduction there, man. They need to, yeah, that thing's a battle tank probably.
Yeah, I wonder if you get in trouble with that. Like if you arrived at impound with less car than what you went out with, and if it's like, hey, I mean, what did you expect, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely gone.
Is that my fault? Like, what is it? You have to have 60%?
Yeah.
So what if you got under 60% because pieces are flying off your car? Do they flag you in and say, you need to put some more car back on your car?
Get a different crap box? I would have used different words, but somehow I think you guys would have frowned upon it.
We do have some little ones that watch. So.
Well, Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Duralast parts include shocks, batteries, brakes, starters, and alternators. Also, get specialty tools you need the easy way with AutoZone's Loan-A-Tool service, and get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner Tool program is no exception. Loan-A-Tool is the best tool rental service for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. Just put down a deposit for the equipment and then take your gear back to the garage and get down to work. After you've finished the job, return the tool to AutoZone within 90 days and get your deposit refunded, or keep the tool and pay for it with the deposit. To get started, go to AutoZone.com or your local store and select the equipment you need. We can get the tools to your door tomorrow with next day delivery, or you can pick up in store today. To find out more information, go to AutoZone.com. Also, you can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone Troubleshooting Guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
Yeah, Tyler, I own one of the rental tools. They have it's a tie rod end and ball joint removal tool where you tighten it up in such a way and it puts pressure on the post and pops it out so it doesn't damage the joint. And I had to modify it slightly to work on the wife's Hummer. And so it's like, well, I guess I'm keeping that. Fortunately, they're not very expensive. Team Salen's beginning to gap Premium Dudes. Now 13 seconds the gap from Salen's to Premium Dudes. 15 seconds the gap up to JSK Racing for Team Salem. Turning a lot of 254s and 253s in the Porsche Boxster. A lot of different lap times are kind of all over the map in the JSK. I'm seeing a 254, a 258, a 3-minute, a 253, a 250, a 254, a 257, a 255. So some consistency problems there, and that may play into the hands of the more consistent catch-up Porsche Boxster. We'll see. So working lap 69. Yep, looks like our pylon is staying synced up properly. So that's good. Down here at turn number 8, going into the carousel. Team Salen just pitted back on lap 60.
The Looney Tunes car is in, and the 100 is in the pits.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, the 100 is the relatively reliable racing Mercedes. They head down here towards Canada Corner. Andrew at the wheel here, trying to nurse this clutch and get the most out of the car without doing any more damage to the clutch.
I-15's in, and it's not the whole deck lid the Cadillac lost, it's just the center section at the bottom.
Oh.
So,
that's interesting. I didn't know that was two pieces.
I don't think it is, but they might have made it two pieces for some reason. I don't know.
Premium Dudes turns in a 257 on that lap. JSK gaps themselves a little bit to the Salen's catch-up Porsche. Now 17 seconds, the difference between the two. PBR Light in fourth place turned in a 252. That's quite a bit faster than the three cars ahead. Just got a really good... There they turned to 254, so...
The Riley Technologies trailer is pulling out, so they are done for the weekend.
So the Corvette's packed up again.
Yep.
Did we ever hear anything that happened to them today?
I have no idea.
I didn't hear anything either. They moved up the field quite a bit, and then they just kind of disappeared as we got into those red flags. But thanks for that report there. Good as time as any to take a quick break here, Billy. So we're going to do that and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs. And we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone at Road America. Back on board here with Premium Dudes as they're trying to make the best of it, much like our listeners of this show. Just trying to make the best of it. And it's not easy.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm no Bob Barsha, but...
Yeah. Bob's pretty cool. Bo, do appreciate you. Do appreciate you. Basil Weenie holding down third place there. Trying to catch up to Viking Chug there at Harris Hill with Split 5 Racing now leading that event. They are 4 laps back.
Yellow at 11, Paulie.
All right.
Car 7-0.
Well, we just kind of came through here. See if we see. There's the wave. That's curious. I don't really see anything there.
There he is.
Oh, we got a. Is it a slow car?
He's on the right side of the track.
Oh, did I just miss him?
Yes.
When we clicked away. Okay. Yeah, he must be outside of the view here.
Yep. He's in the second part.
Gotcha. So looking at the standings here for this event, JSK leading about 7 seconds over Team Salem as they're continuing to try to chip away at that lead. Premium Dudes back 29 seconds, falling behind the 1 and 2 positions. PBR Light rapidly catching with that 253 to Premium Dudes 258. 13 seconds the gap now to third place for PBR. Gorilla Sticker just turned in a 3:03 after completing their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:57. So they're kind of at station keeping right now with those lap times, but we'll see how things go for Gorilla Sticker there in 5th place. Behind them, it's Bloik Racing, Silver Martini, Copper Penny, GMO Motorsport, Two Brothers Racing. That's your top 10 right there. You can follow along with your favorite teams at race-monitor.com or racehero.io on the web. Here's Gorilla Sticker going into that bus stop here. And as we come through Kettle Bottoms here, we'll see if we see that disabled vehicle moving slowly here. A bit difficult to see, but we'll see what we can see.
There he is.
Yeah, we got the car is completely stopped there. Track right with an emergency vehicle there.
Yeah, that's the 70 CRX.
Gotcha. CRF Racing. Is the car afflicted? Motor Crap and Gorilla Sticker number 515 have crossed the pit loop.
Okay.
Working lap 73. PBR Light looking to put a move on Premium Dudes for third place. So Andrew trying desperately to keep this car moving, and it is challenging. As they come up the hill here, Premium Dudes crosses the start-finish line, looking for PBR Light. There's the gap is now 7 seconds. Premium Dudes turns in a 3:01 on that last lap. Continuing to slow is the Premium Dudes BMW. So what's happening here is the clutch is going away from the car, which couples the transmission to the engine. So what the driver's trying to do is if you apply too much power, it causes the clutch to slip, which burns it up and makes it slip even worse. So what he's trying to do is just gently, gradually apply power, trying to keep that clutch in sync with the engine speed to reduce the wear and the burning effect. And that's kind of hard to do when you're racing and you've got all this elevation change. You're having to slow down and accelerate again and again. It's pretty challenging.
My father got another penalty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, passing under yellow again.
Must be that over there, at the backside of the track where that caution is there. So that's going to help Premium Dudes a little bit, because they'll if they can get this car home, and they got 2 hours and 16 minutes of this. I'm not sure. We'll see. If he can find a pace that the car can handle and just hold it at that pace, won't be too bad. But if he continues to drop speed lap for lap, it's going to get to the point where the car is no longer drivable.
No, he's not.
What's that?
Kelly's saying he's not going to be happy, and I'm saying no, he's not. He's going to be very hot under the helmet.
Yeah, it looks like he's pulled that car in to serve that penalty now. Get it done, get it out of the way, get back out there. Andrew looks like he's talking to the team here. Does get a pass done there as he heads into turn one. This is so challenging, but he's getting it done. So Team Salem in the pits slips to 4th place. Premium Dudes retakes 2nd place. 3 seconds now the gap from PBR Light to Premium Dudes. PBR Light right there. Slower car up ahead here. Swings to the right. Perfect. Just enough so Andrew can get in front to optimize that corner. Now into the carousel here. Here it won't matter so much. It's coming out of the carousel where it's going to stink. It's at the bus stop, that exit.
Behind is being flagged. There you go. Time 42 is being released on pit lane.
There's Daring Greatly with the gap in the trunk. Premium Dudes gets through there. And there goes PBR. It was inevitable. They just were not going to be able to hold them off at this pace. You know, he's driving an injured car. There's not much you can do about it.
Sometimes you do just what you got to do to get that car across the finish line, even if it's giving up the place. At least you're still on the top cars. You want the win, though. That's why we do this, right?
Yep. And he's got a Gorilla sticker right behind him. 1.8 seconds. Now this is in a big delay here. This is not one of our cameras.
So Two Brothers seems to be having problems today. I just got a text from them a little bit ago.
Oh.
Don't know what kind of problems. They're just having problems.
So they're like Bill Strong?
Just have problems. You want to talk about my problems? As the 70 Honda Civic, is that 70?
Yes.
Is being
Honda Civic. This is CRX.
Well, Honda Civic CRX. That's what they were called back in the day, the Civic CRX.
CRX.
Yes.
No Civic.
But yeah, he's on the tow hook being towed through the paddock.
And remember, if you hit me, I hit back.
Oh yeah, Doc.
Yes.
Dude.
There's the Salen's Porsche coming through.
Good man. The wind has picked up again. It's actually changed direction a little bit, and I'm looking at the radar up on the track screen, and we can see there is a line of green and yellow with a tinge of orange in it, headed right for us here at Road America.
It's headed a little south of us, but
it may have changed a little bit, but something's headed this way. So 146 red, get it off the track, and was able to, when he went off track, he was in a runoff area and was able to rejoin.
146 red. That is the Asteri Motorsports.
I don't know who that was. Turn 11. Just said somebody had a rough ride through part of the.
Hey. Dana Morrison, Bill Strong here. We are live on air. How you doing out there, guy?
I feel like I'm being sandbagged. Thanks.
You are. Welcome to the show.
Welcome. Yeah. Ray wouldn't pick up, so we said, hey, let's call Dana. He knows everything.
That's because I yelled at Ray yesterday. So.
Oh.
No.
So how's the race? How's the race going out there, Dana?
You know, it is going really well. This is such a great little track out here. It's kind of the last of which we call like the little boutique tracks and last of the old school places. And the race is just going really well. We have instituted the full-on Code 35, Purple 35 out here. And the teams have picked up on it super quickly. And we have been able to clear minor incidents so much faster than we could doing the pace car thing. So really happy with how that's turned out.
Cool. And you know, the racers there, they don't have a pit lane, they have a pit square. Has that worked?
Yes.
Has that worked pretty well this weekend?
Well, it has. And for those of you who've been around a while, you remember that one of our original founders came here the very first time, took one look at this odd little configuration, and everybody else said, oh, we can't do it. And he said, well, I got an idea. Let's just stack them around the perimeter. And it's worked out really well. And what's happened here in the last couple of years is the flag chief here on the site at Harris Hill has kind of taken over the management of that. So now when they report in, he has delineated spaces, coned off, marked on the ground. He parks the rigs based on their size and configuration to make the maximum use of the space. And then we set cones out in the middle to guide them around. And it actually works out really well for us because it allows pit in and pit out to be in one location. And so that makes it a little bit easier for that.
And who's leading the race right now?
Good question. Let me consult the timing and scoring computer.
So the computer is Andy?
Yes, yeah. No, the computer's actually down by the racetrack. The timing and scoring guy, this is not his favorite place because he's sitting in an open trailer right next to the racetrack.
Right.
Car 713, Split 5 Racing, a 1992 Nissan 240 SX is out front right now.
Cool. And has it been back and forth between teams? And
so today it has. There's been a little bit of change of position. Car 969 Viking Chug has been out front a couple times. Basil Weenie has been out front for a little bit. Yesterday, though, the 800 car just put on a clinic. They were fortunate. They rolled out third, and they got to the front within about 4 or 5 laps, and they hung on to it all day long. And they just put on a real clinic and had to drive this place. But that resulted in them starting today 3 laps down with the MOV system. So they have raced their way back up to second or third, but as pit stops have cycled around, they're normally running 8th, 9th, 10th in that range and making their way back up. So you got to be careful when you look at the results based on where the pit stop cycles are, you know.
Very cool. Good. And the weather's been good out there?
The weather has been hot. Like hot, like triple digits hot.
Oh, wow.
Typical South Texas weather. It was funny. We were watching rain clouds blowing around this place, literally just miles away yesterday afternoon, and half hoping and half dreading that they might come and rain on this place for a little bit. But it's been breezy, good breezy that keeps some air moving, but bad breezy because it's like a hairdryer in your face at some points.
Right. Cool. Well, the reason I called you was I was going to complain about Chelsea. She's locked us in this little room and locked all the windows, and we can't talk to her or anything. And I'm not happy with that.
Well, you know, Chelsea is employee number 1, so I support everything she does, especially that.
Cool. Okay. Thank you, Dana.
Can we keep Bill locked in a closet all the time?
There we go. All right. Hey, thanks for calling, Dana. And we're going to get back to our race here, which we're following along with Team Salem and Paulie.
Well, good. So I will leave you by saying that I am just super impressed that we have the depth of resources within our staff to run 2 complete races on opposite ends of the country on the same weekend. So I appreciate my staff very much, and you guys are doing a great job up there. So thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks, Dana.
All right, guys.
Talk to you later.
Yeah,
Bye.
that's cool. That was Dana Morrison, the CEO of ChampCar, speaking with us for a little bit. Good to hear from him. Yeah, we're on board here with Team Salem Ketchup, and Premium Dudes watching the battle there go down. And
just an interesting battle. PBR Light did get by Premium Dudes, so they've moved into second place. Premium Dudes in third over with JSK leading by 30 seconds over the field. They've really stretched out their lead. Gorilla Sticker there in fourth place. They've set their fastest lap time of the day, 2:57, trying to get a hold of this third place from Premium Dudes. They've got a little bit of work to do. They're shown down one lap right now, so they've got a little ways to go. But yeah, they're working on it. They're working on it. Team Sailing Ketchup's got some catching up to do after they had to pull in. Boy, that was a terrible pun. Jeez, I'm never going to use that again. After a penalty for passing under caution, they find themselves down in sixth place right now, down a couple laps from the leaders. So they've got some work to do to get up there, but they've got a little bit of time left on the clock. Just a little over 2 hours remain in the race today.
Hey, when we come back from commercial, we're going to talk to Tim Elliott, and he's sitting here with us. And when we come back from commercial, we'll do that, Paul.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. We can go ahead and break right now. We'll be back to speak with Tim Elliott of Two Idiots in a Garage and talk about their weekend. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live, broadcasting the race at Road America, the 8+7 this weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton with Bill Strong, Billy Salen, and we have a special guest in the booth. Bill, you want to take it away?
Tim Elliott. Two hot dogs in a Suburban in Sheboygan or something?
No. 2 idiots in a garage, Sheboygan Auto Helpers. Yeah. Turtle, number 514.
That's that little VW Rabbit or Golf?
That's it. It's a GTI Rabbit.
Okay, all right.
But actually, it's a Turtle GTI now. I put a sticker on the back just because.
So it's like me when I put a Porsche sticker on the back of my Toyota. Yeah.
No, your Opel.
Oh, the Opel.
No, it's Opel, I believe.
Well, that would have Ferrari because it's like the shape of a or Corvette
in your
or
dreams,
something.
Bill. But hey,
so you had an issue yesterday. Well, actually,
I had an issue kind of all weekend.
Friday,
yeah,
you had some issues with it not running right, and you had
the distributor rotor, the little nub that goes into the distributor, had broken off, and it spun 180 on me on Friday.
Because I saw you coming up pit lane here Friday during the test day, and it just sounded flat, just really bad. Because, of course, it's not firing correctly. Now, you were able to find that fairly quickly.
No. I spent half the day.
Well, yes.
I ended up thinking it was a main fuel pump problem. And I went after that first. Unfortunately, being a mechanic, you keep thinking outside the box. You forget
fuel,
to start
air,
the basics.
And
I had spark, but
it just wasn't in the right spot.
Yeah, exactly. Not inside the cab.
So you ended up sorting that out, hoping it would start the next day, and it did.
Yeah.
And the car was quick. You've improved it since the last time you raced it.
Just gangbusters. He's running probably 10 to 15 seconds a lap faster than he's ever been up here.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Big tires.
Yep.
Better built engine, the whole bit.
Yep.
And then yesterday you had a problem with the gear on the distributor deciding it didn't want to stay together.
Yeah, it's actually skipped a tooth. At first I thought I had a rotor that broke again and didn't think much of it, but I realized pretty quickly that it was not in the right position and found out that the gear had actually jumped the tooth. I ended up going home and getting the distributor and throwing it in. And before I threw it in, we kind of looked at the drive here, and it didn't look the greatest, but I figured why not.
It was round.
I put Chip in the car just to get him some track time, and he managed 5-6 laps, something like that, before it did the same thing to him. He had a great time, though, and it's the first time he ever has been in Turtle. And
well, that's good.
Yeah, the car he's a very quick learner as far as a driver goes, too. I'm very pleased to have met him. Skidmark Racing put me in touch with him, and him in touch with me, which is really cool. It looks like we might have a new team member there.
Too cool. So you were able to fix that overnight. Unfortunately, the first thing I thought of when I saw it this morning, you posted up pictures on the books of faces or faces of books or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what they call it. I'm your age, so I agree.
You'd posted up some pictures, and that gear was completely gone. It was ate up.
Yeah, it's
the first thing I thought of was like,
yeah,
all that oil and metal shavings in the oil. But you changed the oil. You found a little bit of shavings in the magnet,
right?
But unfortunately, the guys that are mechanics and the guys that have been doing this kind of stuff for a while know that just that little bit of metal can.
You hope not.
Yeah.
The problem is hopes don't get very far.
Yeah, and you don't know, and sometimes we've seen people. Hey, my best friend there, Troy Trulio, wins at Watkins Glen with 3 wheels attached to the car and the other one not.
Right.
So those lucky things can happen. So
yeah.
You never know. So you send it out, send it, see what happens. And
I'm beginning to think, Paulie, that the camera curse might be a real thing. I don't know, though. I don't know that I'd buy it. It might be a Bill curse, is what Bill told me back here.
Because the curses that you've had the problems you've had have been when Billy Salen's been here.
Yeah, I don't believe so. He wasn't at Nelson Ledges, were you? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's a good try, though. Darn it.
Nice try, Bill.
It's called deflecting.
Yeah, I was there. Oh, wait. I'll tell you what. This is one of the better weekends for me. Just having the car improve that much. And again, learning. I've got another motor sitting at home yet that I just pulled out that I just freshened up from Nelson, and it's not going to be a real big deal. It's not a deal breaker for me, and I'm certainly coming back in the spring, and hopefully we'll be at a few more races next year. Autobahn and Gingerman are definitely tempting for me, and as well Chip, so we will see.
Have you run at Gingerman?
In the past.
Okay. It's a great little track.
Years and years ago, but yeah, it's a great little track.
I love it track. And it's one of those ones I really want to race on myself.
I've done Formula Ford there.
Oh, okay.
And I had my Neon and my Scirocco.
So you've been racing. Let's learn a little about you now. So you've been racing in Champ Car for a few years.
3 years.
Yeah. But before that, you've done a lot of club racing.
Yeah.
And
back in the 90s.
Formula One.
Yeah, no Formula One. I had dreams, but I was 28 when I started racing, so I was a little late to the game for that. Definitely a lot of fun. As far as I was club racing.
Hold on a second. We have something. 3.7 Blue is smoking out of the rear axle.
Smoking's not good.
No. Well, hopefully where it's smoking from has a lot of smoky stuff, so they might be able to last the next hour or so.
That's true. The smoke goes away, everything left.
Yeah.
Kind of like what happened with Turtle today.
Yep,
it's the first time I've ever had a motor blow up like that.
So you've been racing a long time. You drove in the Neon Cup or Neon?
Yeah, a Neon Challenge race up here. I actually finished 10th out of 42 back in '95.
Yeah.
I had the cover car on Sports Car in '94 for the June sprints.
Sweet.
Yeah, and I finished 3rd at my very first June sprints up here.
Okay. So you ever been to the runoffs?
Yeah, '94.
Yeah.
Didn't do real well. I ended up cheese grating an oil filter on the Turn 1 FIA curbing. Yeah. In fact, Neon or Chrysler, we were racing with some engineers, actually came out with a TSP, and they actually switched the oil filter so that it was not sticking out below the oil pan after that, because I figured people would hit it on curtain stops if I could do it on the FIA.
Ah, right.
So,
well, that's cool.
Interesting, though.
Yeah.
Interesting, little use, but stuff I remember.
But it probably saved a lot of neons out there.
It may have. I don't know. They had that head gasket issue. That was a whole different thing. We didn't have that problem because we had the engines apart so much. But
so doing that kind of racing back in the day, has that prepared you better for Champ Car than guys like me that really hadn't done any racing before that?
I believe so. If you go to the tracks that you're familiar with in particular, I know this track like the back of my hand. I've done instructors enough here. I did a lot of the SCCA. I mean, just about every race we had up here every summer. I was probably 3-4 times a year at this track racing, and you learn. Definitely beneficial. But again, the thing that amazed me with Champ Car The first race I was in, I was expecting it to be like showroom stock racing. And unfortunately, SCCA was getting, even in my days, Rubbins Racing.
Right.
And I hate doing body work.
Yeah.
I was doing body work all the freaking time because somebody wouldn't give you the room. I came up here, first race, first lap out, green flag, and we're 3 and 4 abreast, but nobody's touching anybody. Yeah. It was, I was in awe. And I had trust me, the first race here, Turtle was extremely slow.
Right.
So I had cars, and I started up on like 7th or 8th place because of an issue. But anyway, having guys pass me without touching me, and I mean super fast cars, it's just awesome how good these drivers are all in all.
Yeah.
I've been very impressed.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah. Fortunately, today with the rain, and I love driving in the rain, the most of the stuff that was going on was individual cars, which, I don't care if the guy takes himself out. It's just not so good when they take others with them.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, it does. Definitely for the other team.
Yeah. I had another question. It was with Champ Car. Let's think here. Paul, you have a question? Want to remember what I was going to ask?
Oh, okay. Well, how did you end up with the idea of racing the Turtle? How'd you get that? Is it because
Actually,
that's the car you had, or?
There we go. Well, I started out, I was go-karting. I had a 15-year-old cousin that hooked me on go-karting when I was 20, I think it was 27, 28. Took me out to a go-kart track in Dousman, and I ended up buying a go-kart the next weekend, running Briggs 5-horse light. And after the next summer, I had some friends approach me that had a GTI Rabbit, and they needed a mechanic to work on it. They were running it in this SCCA stuff. I had no idea what it was. I kind of heard about it, but it was the secret sports car club, and I didn't know that much about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Once I got into the go-karting, that started hooking me on the racing. However, I blew up 3 Briggs 5-horses and spent somewhere around $1,000 on the block at the time that we were running.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, it was for me.
Yeah.
I'm a fairly young mechanic at the time. I was like, you know what? I could spend that much money on a car motor and know it's going to last. And these friends had approached me to see if I'd work on the car while I had the go-kart. And I told them no. After the 3rd motor, I approached them and asked them, are you still looking for somebody to work on the car? Because every race they'd been to, the car was broken. They were paying entry fees and getting a lap or 2 in, and that was it, and no refunds. So I agreed to work on it if they'd let me take it to my driver's schools when the other driver wasn't using it. And that's what actually hooked me line and sinker. I ended up doing well enough at my first regional race, and that was at Groton, that I won a trophy. So I gave that to the guy that owned the car. He had the other guy driving. And when I dropped the car off at his house, he had a 82 Scirocco sitting up front.
Oh, I love those cars.
I love them too.
Yeah.
And he asked me, could you have it ready next weekend for, it might have been 2 weeks, but he goes, could you have it ready to race and race against Tony? I said, yeah. Do you have any money? He said, no, but you can have the car. I said, well, no, I won't be ready in 2 weeks. It's going to take a little longer than that. Yeah. It took me about a month, and I had it ready and started racing with Tony with it. And so I've had 2 VWs that I've had intimate time with. And part of the reason this car is so cool to me is it's made out of parts from my late wife's car and my stepdaughter. I had bought them from my stepson. And they've been sitting for quite a few years, actually. And I cobbled them together. I ended up having to put in floor pans, sills, rear suspension, mount points. They were just that rusty. I took the best shell and put it together, but it's kind of sentimental in some ways. I know my wife will love that.
Oh, yeah.
So
was she involved with you racing?
Yeah, in fact, she was long before I was. She was older than me, and she actually was a national tech inspector from the mid-'70s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good for a woman too.
Yeah.
That's how I had met her, was through tech, and pretty cool.
We're surrounded by women up here, so we don't say pretty good for a woman.
Well, car girls are hard to find in my book.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. But we're surrounded by them too, by the way.
Which is awesome. That's what makes it so cool. I love having Chelsea be our.
Yeah. Oh, my mic's on. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying that out loud. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every time we say something, the girls just start looking at us.
Oh, that's good.
So, what's the plans for the car?
I'm definitely going to. Well, I got all winter now, so I've got the other motor. I can go ahead and throw that in. I'm definitely going to dissect this one and find out why I was having issues with the distributor drive and see if that's what actually ultimately caused failure. So
the Two Idiots in a Garage in Sheboygan, that's not your company name?
No. Two Idiots in a Garage is my garage at home. I've got a friend that owns the house with me, and I bought a 1907 farmhouse and 1.6 acres of land about 7-8 years ago for $28,000.
Oh, wow.
Didn't have a garage. That was the house needed a lot of repair. Half of it was not finished and was in really poor condition. The other half was mediocre. We had a hole going through a ceiling, a roof, and into the basement on the side that was actually almost livable. So we had to fix all that first.
Yeah.
But as soon as that was done, the garage became the important thing.
Yeah.
He's a body guy. 30 by 40 all steel building, insulated. 20 feet to the peak, 14 feet to the eaves, because I didn't see anything on the zoning code. We could only go 30 by 40.
So you just went up?
Yeah. I figured we might as well go up, and we've got a lift in there. And that was the name my roommate actually had come up with, was the Two Idiots in a Garage. And we've got the sign. I've got it on the race car. I've got it on the trailer. It's actually a piece of weeping willow that we cut down to put the garage in.
Oh,
and it was an old weeping willow. And then we had a friend of ours that was a waitress had come out to the house and said she'd paint Two Idiots in a Garage for us. So he did it kind of like the Little Rascals. And
cool.
So now what's really funny is he's not that into racing. So but he knows that's my passion. So he won't. Number one, I've got Idiot 1 as a license plate, a Road America plate for my tow truck, my daily driver. He won't go Idiot 2 on his. He just won't. I was like, no.
Yeah.
It'd be all right. But yeah, that's where that came from.
So what do you do for a living?
I'm an automotive master technician.
Okay.
I work on cars at Sheboygan Auto Helpers.
Oh, okay.
That's the other part. My boss, Mark Havens, is... he co-drove with me for the first 2 races. Unfortunately, he's had some health concerns that
Can't do it.
have been keeping him out. He wants in. He wants in so bad. I know in fact, he's been running on the chat. The Sheboygan Auto Helpers is my boss. And
cool.
Just he loves checking. I'm surprised he didn't make it out, but I think he saw that we were having issues and knew that.
So they just do general auto mechanics, general maintenance.
Yep, everything. We do motors, training, everything.
So I've noticed. I'm from the South and grew up in California where things don't rust. But when you come up here to Wisconsin, it's like hardly any cars have any sills. In them.
Yeah.
Or
in fact,
rockers.
there's probably a lot less than this, or a lot more than the sills missing on a lot. I'm serious. You would not believe how many people are driving around in death
Don't they
traps
do
and
inspections or whatever?
No.
Oh, wow.
No, we don't have any. They do emissions in the eastern
cities.
Counties.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do up here too, but along the lake, because Chicago's pollution comes all the way up here. So
you get blamed for their...
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they do emissions testing, but that's it. They don't. Trust me, it's amazing that they let some of these people out on the road.
So if any local guys are looking for some engine work or car repair, how do they get a hold of you guys?
Our phone number. You want me to lift that up?
No, it's all right.
I don't know it up yet. I never call.
Yeah, you answer the phone. You don't call it.
Yeah, exactly.
But just look it up under Sheboygan Auto Helpers.
Sheboygan Auto Helpers. Yep.
First of all, we have to learn how to spell Sheboygan, but we'll figure it out.
Well, yeah. And I got to compliment Paulie on what was the Sargento cheese. You definitely had that pronounced right for a change.
Yeah, he has issues. Yeah, I keep spelling Salens, Saylens, and Billy yells at me, and I'm like, I write it as Salens because Paul could not pronounce that for like 3 or 4 races. So I've written
more
it
like 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years. I wanted to be nice, Paul.
Well, I found your phone number. It's 920-453-0240.
There you go.
That is correct.
There you go.
I know it when I hear it. I always forget.
Cool. Well, thanks for joining us, Tim. Tim Elliott.
No problem at all. Happy to be here. And again, this has been the Champ Car is just, to me, it's amazing. It's so much fun time for the money. Even though, I know we broke both days, but the amount of time we get seat time just blows anybody else away.
Well, you always have a smile on your face. We watch it, even when the world's ending for you. The engine's in 400 parts across the paddock, and you're just smiling, having fun, and that's what we like to see.
Well, it's awesome.
Well, not the parts all over the ground, but
true. I don't like that either. I prefer to have a weekend where we just hop in the car, change the driver, change the fuel, or add the fuel, and keep going. Cool. We've had a couple of those, but we'll have more.
It'll come.
Yeah,
trust
me. Absolutely. I'm just glad that we're kind of in the hunt now compared to where we've been.
Yeah.
So
the car's quick, man. It looks really good. It's got a new paint job. It's looking
that's
clean.
The original paint job that I
that's
gave
the original. Oh, you walked.
That's 3 years. That's 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. The last one's up here. You got to admit, we had snow and slush. And he started looking pretty coated, but that's every car up here. That's why we have all the rust issues.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well, thanks for joining us, Tim, and
happy to.
Thanks, man.
Awesome.
All right, take care. That was Tim Elliott with 2 Idiots in a Garage, Sheboygan Auto Helpers, stepping in to give us some words. Good to hear from him. And he was saying how much he enjoyed Champ Car. That's why Champ Car. That's why you enjoy Champ Cars, because of people like Timothy. And that's what makes
that's what we like to see. It's like, we see all the egos down there on pit lane and in the paddock,
like you and me.
Yeah, basically, yes. And going for that win, and forget that we're out here having fun. This isn't going to get you the Formula One seat like we thought we'd get when we first started this up.
Dang it.
Well,
so close.
Might give my dad that.
So close.
I got to score some points somewhere.
We might get the seat, but not the rest of the car that goes with it.
Not touching that. Not touching that. That was all Bill Strong.
I got a piece of a tire from a Formula One car I got back in 1982, but that's about it. And the guy got really mad when I had my knife up on his car right before the start of the race. But I got it. But it's all right.
It is all right. JSK Racing leads this race over PBR Light, who has crossed the pit loop, so they're in the pits. Premium Dudes still holding in third place there with a Gorilla Sticker trying to close the gap. They've got about 2 minutes and 18 seconds to find Premium Dudes, who seem to be holding there around that low 3-minute lap time. There's a 2:56 out of Premium Dudes. It's pretty good for a car that's ailing so much. Gorilla Sticker there in fourth place, followed by Team Salem Ketchup. Then it's Silver Martini, and then it's Copper Penny, Beloit Racing, Noble Gas, Findurance, Williams Racing.
Okay, I got a picture here of the two brothers apart. Looks like a alternator or an electric motor, and it's come apart in two pieces. Yeah, it's an alternator. I'll send that to you, Paul.
All right. Through which medium?
Slack.
All right.
We're paying for it. Might as well use it, right?
I suppose. Yeah.
There you go. That's one of them. I guess that's why Mercedes are so much, because those parts are very complicated.
Yeah, that's never good.
I think the bottom bit by his glove is supposed to be up by the top bit in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a mechanic, but that's kind of what I figured.
I'd assume that's supposed to be one piece. Again, not a mechanic.
We're not experts, but
exactly.
We assume that. And it's supposed to be in the engine bay.
But we do play one on TV.
Yeah, yeah. Or YouTube.
TV, YouTube, same difference.
Yeah, yeah. For me it is. I have YouTube TV. Shameless plug.
I have hot dogs, so.
Yeah. You have hot dogs for dinner every night?
No, I do not. but I do know where I can get them from.
Yeah.
So the windshield wipers are on the 57. I don't know if that's a...
Sometimes you hit those things and you're so focused on what you're doing, you never see the wipers.
Yeah, I figured that, but you
I've
never
noticed
know.
my drivers would do that, and this would be on we always ran the wiper because you never knew.
Yeah,
it was mostly always be on the car, and I could tell when somebody ran it and didn't turn it off for a long time because you'd see this black rubber mark across the window as it welded itself to the window.
Yeah, that's never
the hardest thing to get off your window, by the way, is melted
rubber.
The melted rubber from a windshield wiper. It just never comes off. But I've done that too.
Timothy.
Yeah.
It was great having you up here to talk to us.
Yeah, it was fun talking to Tim. It's fun seeing him in the paddock. Like I said, he's always got a smile on his face, always wants to talk to us.
I try to always have
I couldn't lock the door quick
face.
enough. I'm kidding.
Yeah, most people try to avoid us.
I know. He's like searching us out.
Well, now he knows better.
Yeah. Yeah, good guy. Good guy. Good team.
I believe the pit road is going to get very busy here because everybody's streaming in for their last stops.
A look at turn 6 as the cars come up the top of the hill. Been an interesting day. Hastings Tires Plus retires with a steering shaft problem. The GBU team retires as well. Bill just took his headset off, so I asked him if he knows why GBU retired. There, Billy. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Billy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Maybe ask Bill why GBU retired. See if he knows why.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Bill.
Inquiring minds want to know.
GBU retired? Yes. They lost their clutch.
Oh, okay. So there you have it, folks.
So they're kind of in the same boat as Premium Dudes, but Premium Dudes is soldiering on.
They are. The brave soldiers that they are. Forge ahead. So 88 laps completed. JSK is leading the race right now with Premium Dudes in second place. PBR Light is third. Then it's Gorilla Sticker, Team Salem Ketchup, Silver Martini Racing, Copper Penny Voice Racing, and Findurance Motorsports rounding out the top 10. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company.
While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ.Car.Live. We've got JSK leading this race after 90 laps of racing with Premium Dudes in second place, back 44 seconds. Then we've got Limpy Screwdriver behind them in that EC car, but JSK just turned in a lap that's 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I wonder if they're pitting. We've got Premium Dudes just turned in a 3:02. I don't know if you're seeing anything there, Billy, from your vantage point on JSK Racing. They just turned in a lap time of a 3:20.
I believe they're in the pits.
That would make sense. Okay.
Or we're in the pits.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'd be pretty ironic if Premium Dudes retook the lead of the race at this point. Team Salem looking to put the pass on Gorilla Sticker. And so that's the team I've been kind of watching during the break here. They're getting pretty close. 4 seconds separates the two. Team Salem turning lap times just a bit quicker. We may have a caution out there. I've noticed all the cars have dropped a few seconds off of their lap time, so there might be a caution out there right now. But, yeah.
I believe they're removing the 100 off the track. That was...
I don't know if they're removing him. I think he was moving himself.
He was on a truck.
Oh, okay. He was on a truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or not on a truck,
But being pulled.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw him by the bend.
So we're looking at some rainy weather headed for us, trying to create drama for the end of this race.
No, more like Bill Strong's trying to create drama for the end of the race.
It makes it fun. Well, except when you have to go outside and work in it.
Do you know how long that car was?
But yeah, it's the wind has picked up again, blowing a different way now.
Yep, there's the Team Salem's car.
Paulie, we're broadcasting next week, right? The Pittsburgh race, right?
Yep, we got the big race at Pitt Race, Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
Yep.
Huge turnout again. Another Champ Car. Huge turnout. It's going to be really exciting. A great racetrack. We always have a lot of fun when we go there. So make sure you check us out this coming weekend for another 2-day race in Champ Car.
I know some of the racers are putting on a potluck dinner, and if you want more information, just go to forum.champcar.org and search for the Pittsburgh race.
I know we'll be there, so I will be possibly in the booth for a while, depending on whatever happens. So, knock on wood, nothing bad happens.
And that's a local race for you guys.
Local-ish. Yeah, but yeah.
You just come down 79 and...
Yep. 90 to 79 avoid the toll booths. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Can't do that.
Premium Dudes is taking the lead as JSK tumbles down to 4th.
Yeah, they were in the pit.
Now 5th.
Yep.
So if this is a standard pit stop for them, this would be the final stop. They should be able to go home, take it home from here.
And here comes the 100 on the hook.
All right. So here's Team Salem. Looks like that might be Gorilla Sticker right ahead of them now. Of course, there's some delay here for the Gorilla Sticker camera, but difficult to see. I'm not sure if he already got by him or if he's ahead of him. Maybe he already got by him there, heading down the hill there. But, yeah, he's been in the crosshairs for the Team Salem's car. When they crossed the start-finish line, they were just 1.5 seconds of separation, and they were right together heading under the heading up to the Corvette Bridge. And now it appears as though he's gotten by. And there he has.
And he's cleared him.
Yeah, he's cleared him handily. There's something about when we're looking inside this car, it just feels faster than the other cars. It's not, but it just feels like, man, they really are moving fast through here.
Light speed. No. That's too slow. We need ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous speed, yes.
Yes, I'm all sorts of dumb movie quotes here. So,
thanks, Kevin. Looking forward to that. Yeah, Premium Dudes leading the race. JSK crosses the pit loop there in 5th. Gorilla Sticker is pitting. Oop, a little tire lock up there, but he's trying to keep that momentum up as best as he can. And I do believe they're going to need to stop one more time.
here comes the 70 in for their final stop. And their little CRX.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, back at Harris Hill Raceway, we've got a race going on there in Texas simultaneously. And Basil Weenie Racing has taken over the lead over the Plotty team, with Hakur Racing in 4th. And Viking Chung down to 5th. Night Fury is 6th. Bradley Fighting Vehicle 7th. Cross Canyon Racing is 8th. Effective Team Racing is 9th. And we have Sidetrack Racing in their Ford Escort in 10th place. Under green flag conditions right now. Looks like they've been splatting bugs. That's a good sign. That means they're racing.
$729 is in.
So that's an update on Harris Hill. Looking back here at the Road America race.
Cadillac 527.
Apple. Okay, Alpha Cat Racing coming in. I'm just hearing a lot of slippage from that Premium Dudes clutch. He's having a really hard time keeping it going as Looney Tunes comes by. Are we talking about this clutch slippage and clutch wear? If you haven't seen a clutch, there's surprisingly very little material on a clutch. There's really not much there to work with. They're not meant to be slipped like this. You can bet there's not much left of that clutch disc right now.
No. You can just hear it trying to go and rev beyond.
It's impressive they've gotten it to go this far. From what I was hearing from the previous driver, I thought, oh man, this thing is just getting destroyed. It's going to blow apart. And they will explode on you with all the heat. But if you can keep it, it's really difficult here. He's just right on the edge. Manages a pass there. I don't know if he can hold on to it here with this coming down the hill. Gets a pretty good run, and it's really helpful that it's downhill. It takes a lot of weight off the car so it can't accelerate with that badly damaged clutch.
$235 is heading in.
is just pedaling it halfway down the straightaway, trying to get it to hook up. Doing a really good job. Looney Tunes up ahead here. So Premium Dudes leads this race with, surprisingly, with Team Salem Ketchup in second place now, JSK in third. And those Premium Dudes and Team Salem will need to pit again. Yeah, all of us auto mechanics are cringing right now. We're listening to this like, oh no, this is so awful.
Even some of us non-auto mechanics can tell something's wrong and are cringing.
Yeah. There's some pretty blue spots that have been permanently engraved into the surface where the clutch mates up with the pressure plate and the flywheel. When I drove his car here at Road America a few years ago, I slipped the clutch. I burned it a little bit leaving the pits. And it would do that if you were too aggressive on it when the clutch was still kind of cold. Once it warmed up, it was totally fine. You never had a slippage problem after that. You had to kind of ease it out of the pits, though. You couldn't go full power on it.
I haven't seen 517 go on recently.
Yeah, they did bring it into the pits, the 517. They're still showing they've crossed that pit loop, but I'm showing they're on track here. So they might be coming across shortly. They're in the back side of the track. That's Gorilla Sticker that we're discussing.
Because they went salmon on my screen, so maybe it's just my whatever didn't catch up.
It's like
119's in.
Okay. Yeah, 527 Daring Greatly, they've pitted. 119 is Noble Gas Racing. So they're in the pits right now. So yeah, Kevin, since you're listening, I've got some other mechanics listening. I've got a little bit of a project after the show. I'll run by you and see what you guys think. I've got some ideas. So it's a Ford full-size van, utility van's probably got the heavy axles on it. And he's just trying to do a rear brake job, and he's having trouble getting the drums off. He spent a few hours hammering on them, trying to pry on them, trying to get them off of there. So I talked to him a little bit. Best as I can tell right now, it's not the shoes that are hanging up the drum, that it's welded to the flange of the axle. Now, he tried to heat them up, but he just has like a MAP gas type torch. I've got an oxygen settling torch. So I said a couple things we could try. And the first was we got to make sure when we hit the drum, we're hitting it at the right angle, so we get that buckle factor on the flange on that corner. Next thing we could try is put a floor jack underneath the drum and put a lot of pressure on that, jacking up on that drum to see if we can pop it that way. And then finally the smoke wrench to loosen it up there at the flange by putting heat on it. Those are my two or three ideas. Anybody's got any other experience with that? I've had it happen maybe once or twice. I used to be a mechanic. Haven't had it happen a lot. So unless somebody else has got another idea, I know he tried some penetrating oil, but that didn't go anywhere either.
312 is in the pits.
All right, 312. Ba-ba-bum. 312 is Miller Autosport and their Farfignugan.
And so is Looney Tunes. The 101.
Yep.
And Premium Dudes.
Ah, it's time for their pit stop finally. Of course, it's just going to be, can I get this car out of the pits? And
he just kind of was rolling, and they put the timer on it as he was rolling.
Yeah, he didn't want to get going again. And we ran into that same thing when I was racing with them at Brainerd. We actually worked out something ahead of time. You can do this where you can say, look, we've got some kind of a problem. We don't want to stop. We were actually having clutch problems. And so they just stick it on there for you while you're rolling. And they understand that. Or they can meet you at your pit box and do it there. So he's in the pit box. Gonna hop out. Of course, here's where all the suggestions, like, whatever you do, don't touch the gas pedal.
Or the clutch.
You're welcome, Timothy. It was great to have you, man. It was great to have you. I'm glad you got a chance to come up and talk to us. We'll have to do that again sometime. Yeah, if they get that thing to the checkered flag, man, they deserve the Sportsman Trophy, man. It's just incredible. They're buckling somebody in there. Screw jack and 2x4s between both drums and the tension and then heat.
The James Bondo car is in the pits.
I like that, Kevin. I like that a lot. So you're imagining you got a screw jack like where the diff would be, and then the 2x4s point to the bottoms of the drums, let's say, and then put that tension on and then heat them at the flange. Interesting, yeah. I like that idea.
I just hit it with a sledgehammer and
it's not OSHA approved. Not much
It'll
is
come
these
off.
days.
You may not like the results, but it'll come off.
You pull on it, or was it not attached? Come grab this.
They just got to get it out of the pits and into fourth gear.
Push, I'll fire.
That's the mission here.
Oh!
And you can speed shift. You do not need a clutch to shift, and that's what I talked about. And I talked to them about this when we were at Brainerd. I said, look, we don't need to use the clutch to get the car up into gear.
All right. Hey, guys, get the foot behind the car and push.
We do not need to disengage the transmission. You just got to hit it just right, and it will drop in. It'll clunk like crazy, but it will go in. Here we go. What they're trying to do here. I'm trying to push start it.
Did you ever hit the starter? Yes. Okay, put it in neutral and then start it. You're going to have to try and jam it in.
Let the speed drop. If you just hold it, if you just push on the shifter up against first gear, the car will accelerate on its own and drop in. Don't use the clutch. Leave the clutch engaged. be able to figure out what they need to do, but
Shut it off, put it in gear. Yeah, also have
shut it off, put it in gear. But see, he can't get it into gear right now, which means it's engaged. So if you start the car, idle, and then just push on the gear shaft lever into first gear, you'll get enough speed where it'll finally drop in. So there they did it a different way. They had it in gear and just used the starter and just pushed the car as hard as they could to get it into first gear. Here, all he needs to do is pull it out of gear, and gets it up to speed, and push it into fourth, just the right rev, and it'll drop right in for him. I think he's in third gear. Case may be, they got the thing going. My hat's off to them. They got this. They still have something to drive with anyway. So it's amazing in and of itself, really.
Yeah.
Back to Salen's their race. They lead right now over JSK. Now they're going to need to pit too. That's going to give JSK clear sailing to the end of this race. 1 hour and 3 minutes unofficially on my clock. PBR Light back in fourth place right now. PBR Light pitted back on lap 88. We are working lap 97. Here comes Team Salen's into the pits for that final pit stop of the day. They'll come up here and pick up their clock and roll down pit lane. There's a fresh driver in there trying to find that sweet spot with that clutch. Get all your toes crossed?
Yeah, pretty much.
Finally, Team Salen makes it to their pit box. Got to remember how long this pit lane it really is. It's crazy. There's a car coming out of the pits as Premium Dudes heads into turn one here. They are in fourth place right now. Gorilla Sticker in fifth. Shown back about a lap from Premium Dudes right now.
$985 is in.
The Hodag Racing team comes into the pits. We got a number of teams coming in here to get that final pit stop out of the way so they can rejoin this race for the race to the finish. It's just around the corner. 1 hour of racing remains here at Road America this weekend. Who will be the victor? Stay with us to find out. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. presented by AutoZone. Final hour of racing here at Road America. On board with Premium Dudes as JSK leads this race over PBR Light Premium Dudes in third place. Viking Chung has taken over the lead of the race there in Texas at H2R. Basil Weenie in second, and the Pilati team in third. What's that?
515's in the pits.
515 comes in. All right, that's one of the other Gorilla Sticker cars, the ABR car. One of their sister cars here. Doing quite well today. Gorilla Sticker holding strong in 5th place right now. Premium Dudes leading B class in 3rd place overall. Limpy Screwdriver leading EC right now. Silver Martini in 6th place, leading A class. And C class being led by JSK. D class, let's see, Looney Tunes holds that right now. So Looney Tunes holding that. They're shown in 19th. They've got 4 EC cars up ahead. So that would move them into 15th. Close battles right now. Findurance to Noble Gas in 14th is 3.6 seconds. Both running very similar lap times. So that'll be a challenge there for those two. They'll have a good battle. 27 seconds from Gorilla Sticker up to the Team Salem Ketchup car. Team Salem looks like they're up to speed. Really, I don't think they've shown really any mechanical issues this weekend. It's been the black flags have been hurting their race. But as far as the mechanical issues, seems to be pretty solid for them this weekend. Premium Dudes just turns in a 2:59 on that last lap. So that's pretty good considering the challenges that they have. They seem to have found that sweet spot where they can maintain. They found a lap time that they can maintain, and it's not too bad. That's exactly what they need. They just need to find a lap time that they can maintain that's solid and just kind of stay right there, not try to push it. To try and bring that car home. They've got about 50 minutes of racing left. So Team Salem trying to reel in Premium Dudes, 45 seconds behind them, and their last lap was 8 seconds quicker. They could do it. They could possibly reel in that B-class car for a podium position, 3rd place. Coming through turn 8 there towards the under the bridge, the Speedville Bridge. No, this is the top of 6 here. Find a way around the Miata for hurry downs. Timothy, if you head over to Tech, you can see if they have any event stickers over there, if there's anybody there, any equipment over there. You can head back to the tower to see if they have any. Otherwise, they'll have them at RVA, Graphics and Wraps. Bill is not up there right now, and I got a feeling we probably... is Bill up there?
He is up here, but he's not up here.
Okay. There he is. Just ask him if he can find out. Timothy's asking about event stickers to see... he didn't get an event sticker.
They should have them over in registration.
So there you go, Timothy. Registration. See if they've got any over there. They're probably packed up. They can get you one if they got them. Thank you. So Premium Dudes turns into 258 on that last lap. That's a good lap for them. 254 for Team Salem. Got held up a little bit there in traffic.
Sounds like the last event sticker just left the room.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah.
So if it didn't go with Timothy, you can get him through RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Yes, you can get more. Yeah, if you didn't get an event sticker for the races you run, or you've decided to paint your car or whatever, we have them going back 2 or 3 years now. So you can go to RVA Graphics and Wraps and order them from them.
Speaking of, I need to get a sticker from you for my truck.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. That I asked for at Watkins Glen.
Yeah, we're going to get, so next year I'm going to do a little bit more on the decal side and more on the shirts, because the shirts have been really popular. Actually, when Paulie said, is Bill sitting there? You know, I was, I don't know if he said it like that, but I just assumed he did.
I don't even sound like that.
Well,
it was definitely the Homer Simpson grabbing Bart Simpson and strangling situation.
So
Sorry, Paulie.
I was talking to our registration lady at Harris Hill, or chatting with her. We're going to do a Harris Hill shirt for the spring race. So I'm going to try and do more shirts at the more popular events like we did this year. This year was more of a test. Okay, how do we go about doing it, getting the process down, the printing, who's doing it, how's the quality, and how many do we need? That's the hardest part, is how many, learning how many shirts I should have printed up so that we're not wasting member money on, what do you call it? On a stock
loss.
Yeah, well, it's not really loss. It's just, we make our money back.
Don't date them.
Pardon?
Don't date them so you can sell them next year.
Yes, that would be the best thing to do, but unfortunately, we kind of have to.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're going to Sebring, it's going to be a fire sale. So, can't say that up here. It's going to be a big sale. Blue light, blue light. Wait, can you say that? Yeah.
Kmart's out of business. They don't care.
That's right. We call it the Blue Flag Special.
Oh, you mean the Bill Strong flag special?
Yeah. Yeah, that was good, Billy.
You walked into that hanging curveball, and I just hit it.
And very slowly. Yeah, you can order decals from ChampCar or from RVA Graphics and Wraps. Just do a web search on them. They pop up top. Click the ChampCar store, and you'll be able to order all your decals and such to them for your race car and for your tow vehicle. I always thought it was kind of cool, the guys that put their car number on their tow vehicle too. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Timothy got the last one.
Oh, good.
Good.
Because I was pretty certain he was paddocked around over that next to them. So good.
As the number 5 comes in for its final stop.
Man, I've really done in my arm running around putting cameras in cars. Really bad. You got any doctors out there that shoulder doctors.
Yeah, right here. If you need me to punch the other arm, I can, and you won't feel the pain in the one arm.
Yeah, I think it was a Sebring or VIR. I hurt my left shoulder really bad and found out it's like covered in arthritis. And now the right one's like that too, but not as bad as the left one.
Yeah, arthritis is not something you want to play around with.
Really? I don't know.
Arthritis. $144 is in.
Where's the weather? Ooh. It's just approaching the outer ring of the rings of the track that they have on their map.
So the car
Looks
that's
like
just
it's
entered
pushing
the pits
south.
is Over-Engineered Motorsports.
Wait, what happened here?
Yikes.
Did we crash?
No. No, it was just me. Sorry.
No, the share has done some weird things here.
Oh, well, that could be. The share is... It usually gives us about 7 hours or so, and then that's it. It loses interest. Much like our viewers.
Oh, we're going to leave and come back?
Okay. So it's JSK Racing leading over PBR Light, then Premium Dudes, Team Salem Ketchup, Gorilla Sticker. That's your top 5 right now.
Following the blend line.
Oh, that's bad, especially at this track. Cutting across the blend line. Who was that?
115.
So 115. Being the track without following the blend line. They just came straight over. That's how you get banged up going into turn 1.
Yeah, that would hurt if you got hit from a car coming behind.
And there's a flag stand called Alpha just to the left of the track there that watches that area. And then, of course, they've got cameras up there watching it, too.
Or by chance somebody has it during this weekend.
And
I need to know that that blend line goes all the way into turn 1 now.
In our Forza series, we've had people that have done that also.
We lost a share, Paul.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you back here.
We had it there for
you
a
have
second.
it?
I let
Okay.
you back. Yeah.
Just let it come through here. It's a little goofed up on my end here, so I'm just making sure we got it.
There we go.
Okay. We'll just leave it.
A little cool little flag flashing. I lost you again. But I'll do that, then go do my interviews, and then you guys can finish up in here.
Well, I'm going to be bailing out at about 3, as soon as checker flag flies.
Yep, that sounds good.
Because
Paul knows what's going on.
Yeah, we got it.
He's paid more attention to this race than any of us, so.
I don't know about that.
He knows. He knows.
007 has returned to the track.
And then we will see you guys in 1 week.
Yep.
Less than a week now.
Yep.
At Pittsburgh International Raceway.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
I will be floating around and or in the booth, so.
I don't know. Pennsylvania this time of year, floating around, you might get shot.
Yeah, man.
It's hunting season, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But I'm not brown, or looking brown.
Well,
so
white tail.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not walking on 4 legs.
Working lap 106, JSK leads by about a lap over PBR Light in second. Premium Dudes is third. Team Salem Ketchup is fourth. The gap is 1 minute and
1.1 minute and 4. What's it? Or is it 1 second?
1.4 between Premium Dudes and Team Sailing.
1.4. So they're right together.
We'll watch them as they come up the hill here. Hey, Tim. Tim's across the track there listening to the show. He just stepped into the little blue or the little green office.
Really nothing the Premium Dudes could have done there.
Yep.
Just don't have the pace anymore. They're keeping the car out there for now.
Hey, run it till it doesn't run anymore. I mean, that's sort of what we always did. Run it till the wheels fall off.
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, it could be lap 1 or it could be lap 200. You don't know.
That's what our friends at Karnowski Russell Racing, who usually race Watkins Glen in their orange CRX, do.
Just run it till it dies?
Yeah, pretty much. They survived completely the whole weekend at Watkins Glen this year, except for scraping the blue guardrails a few times.
Oh, you're kind of supposed to do that, aren't you? Get that?
No.
Oh.
And Rob works at the track, so he was getting made fun of by.
When I painted my car, we still had the blue on the back bumper for when I spun it. I was debating, should I just mask that off and keep it, or just a little bit just to shine through? I ended up not doing it. I just painted over it. Figured one day I'd go back there and probably get another one.
What issues is Premium Dudes having? Well, they've got a badly damaged clutch, so it's either something in the clutch system is not right. It's slipping really badly. Got a car off track, possibly track right. I saw something there.
I think somebody's going slow. They're signaling back. Kelly, is somebody going slow on track? They're black flagging somebody.
Yeah, we'll catch up with the Volkswagen team here and see if they see anything. It's down around this between 12 and 14 area, somewhere in there. I thought I saw something.
But I'm in trouble. Chelsea. The blend line guy. That's who they're looking for. Chelsea said William, and both. Yep.
Here he is.
Both Billy and I both turned around like we were in trouble.
Yes. Well, it's. I really know I'm in trouble when the middle name comes out.
Yeah. Yep. William David. That's me, and that's when Mom said that. Man, you know you're in trouble.
Oh yeah. That was when the wooden spoon came out, or the comb. My mom broke a comb over my brother's head one time, and she was annoyed about that.
And don't laugh, because that would get you in more trouble.
Yeah.
The
exactly.
The 115's getting us talking to about his blend line violation. So, Paul, what's been your highlight of this race? What have you seen that's really got you excited?
Well, I've raced with Premium Dudes a few times, so I'm kind of partial to them. And to see that they're keeping the car out there, and they've learned how to modulate that clutch and keep it going. I just think it's really cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
I mean, it takes. It takes actually mad skills to drive the car when it's broke like that. I think it's easier to drive a car when it's working at 100%, but when it has an issue like this, I think you really have to have a control of the car and know how to work through it, adapt to what the car is letting you do.
And it's tough for guys that
that aren't auto mechanics and don't have a lot of experience with that kind of stuff about, how does it really work? How does the system function to know what to do with it?
Right.
And so it's got to be, really frustrating. But when you know intimately how the system operates, then you can find some ways around it. And Bill, you're an expert at taking, making a CV joint out of some tin cans and some string. Somehow you manage to get that thing back out there. It's just really fun. It's cool.
Yeah, and that's, to me, that was always the fun part of it. Even though there was times I was just like, why am I doing this? Why do I keep doing this over and over and over again? But that's, to me, it's kind of what made it fun. But, the driver of that car, I mean, it can be, you're listening, you've got all your senses going, the feel, where can I press that gas without the clutch slipping? And,
Right. Is it slipping or do I have it locked together?
Yeah.
I know I'm close.
You have to use your ears, your nose, because you can smell the clutches burning or the pucks burning on the clutch. Sometimes if you overdo it, the heat, because that's got to create a lot of heat with the slipping bits.
And see, he just clicked off a 255. I mean, that's really, really good. He's really finding that sweet spot.
Another thing, too, is you can learn how to drive a lot better sometimes when you only use one gear, maybe one or two gears.
Yeah.
That taught us a lot when at NCM was, I only had one gear at the end of the race. So it was, how do I get around this track that has we ran the half course, the short course. So how do I come out of this really slow?
Oh, got by.
He's trying to keep his momentum up.
Made that work. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't slow me down.
It just shows you, too, that other guys are driving it incorrectly, that they could be carrying a lot more speed through that section than they are.
Right.
Is he even using the brakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. A tap.
The red light is yelling at him to shift.
Yeah.
It comes on a little early.
Shift up now, dummy. I can't.
Yeah, I did maybe 4 laps, with most of that lap being in the rev limiter. And then I'm like, yeah, this engine is not going to last. So at one point I decided, well, let's go up to 4th gear. Went to 4th gear, and okay, that's a lot better. So I only had maybe 100 yards in the rev limiter each lap, so that helped. But it was, after a while, I learned that if I can take this a lot faster than I've been doing.
Yeah, cool.
Why am I shifting? Why am I shifting down when I shouldn't need to?
Right. Just hang through it, let the torque of the engine.
Basically what he's doing. I mean, but who's ever in the car probably knows this already, because, that team's experienced enough to know, to know the car. Is that Andrew? That's not Andrew, is it?
No, Andrew just got out.
Okay. Well, that's probably, who's the owner? What's his name?
Nathan. Could be. Well, we've reached that point again. Final commercial of the day. With just about 30 minutes remaining in the race, we're going to take our final break. We'll be back in just a few short minutes. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. You've been with us this long, you might as well hang out to the end. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Final 30 minutes of the race. Here we go. This is it. Working lap 111 is JSK Racing. They overcame an MOV to get back up into the lead today. Won the race yesterday. Will they make it a clean sweep for the weekend? Well, we're going to find out. There's another, actually, 25 minutes of racing, so we shall see. Anything could certainly happen in that time. Somebody saying looks like they're going to avoid the rain and make it to the end without the rain coming back. Yeah, Road Mary was always cold, it seems like.
Looney Tunes is coming back in.
Looney Tunes is coming back, okay. Lippy Screwdriver, Plum Crazy just left the pits. To be announced, to be determined, TBD. They've crossed the pit loop.
That 007 is being black flagged for turning down on somebody in a corner, and they made contact. The other car couldn't get out of the way and ended up hitting the left rear of the, or right rear, one of the rear part of the 007, but it was the 007's fault. Didn't clear him before he made his turn in.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, right now, 11 seconds gaps Premium Dudes to Team Salin. And they're turning very similar lap times. Team Salin at 2:54 to 2:55 for Premium Dudes on that last lap. Premium Dudes seems to have the knack now. He's turned in 4 laps in a row at 2:55. That's pretty amazing. Team Salin turned in 2:54s, 2:55s, and 2:53s. Then there's PBR Light shown about a lap up from Team Salin, so there's a significant gap there. And then JSK, of course, the overall leader, just doesn't seem to have put a foot wrong today. They did have a penalty for passing under caution yesterday, which put them on the back foot. They managed to overcome that and still take the win with the help of a little bit of attrition at the front of the pack. Today, though, they've really just earned this thing the hard way by just clawing their way up through the field and getting that lap back and retaking the lead. Been a pretty impressive show by the Nissan team. Copper Penny leading A-Class again today. They won A-Class yesterday. And EC being led by Anderson Lumber and their Ford Mustang. They're showing the fastest lap time of the day, a 2:45.894. So that's a quick update on where we've been today.
Yeah.
Cars coming up to the top of the bridge
So,
there.
Paul, we got a talking to. Yes. Oh, sorry. Paul got a talking. We could blame Paul.
There you go.
Paul got a talking to because we didn't talk about the A-Class folks yesterday, because right now there's a good battle going on between A-Class and Paul. I want to pass that on. We need to talk more about A-Class because somebody's wife complained to Chelsea, and then Chelsea yelled at me.
Even though it's Paulie's fault.
Yeah, even though it's Paulie's fault that we didn't talk about the A-Class. So there's a battle going on between A-Class right now. Between Copper Penny and Silver Martini Racing. There's a 12-second difference. And I believe the person that was sent the hate mail to Chelsea about us, or Paul, sorry, yeah. Paul.
Thanks, Bill.
Is part of Copper Penny.
I don't understand why. I mean, I talked about them. I announced that they had won A-Class, so I'm not sure what the problem is. But
you do know that we'll talk about them all day, but they're not on. And that moment they come on, we don't talk about them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's all right.
Yeah.
Because
it's okay.
they were
I talked about it quite a bit.
Nipping at our heels yesterday.
I did interviews with them. They're always fun to interview. And good group of folks.
But you
and
threw me
we'll
under
have
the
those-
bus, nevertheless.
Yeah. Yeah, except for throwing Paulie under the bus.
People.
Come
Had
on,
a lot
guys.
of fun talking to him. Made sure I threw Paulie under the bus, though.
Yep. And I'll ask them, you know, if when they get up on the podium, I'll ask them, hey, whose wife ratted us out?
That's funny.
Okay, that's enough about A-Class.
Anywho.
Just put a scroll on there for the lady looking for the A-Class. 272 on pit lane, D-Class EC Class Mustang coming in.
Car 5 is going behind the wall. So that's the
Milan.
Yes.
All right,
Thank you.
Plus car.
All right, folks, I need to go and start doing my thing. So thank you for joining us. And I haven't done much here today, but thank you, Billy, for joining us. That was pretty awesome working with you. And thank you for filling in for Tiffany. Ooh, that was a little close as the MR2 makes a pass and makes him like there's counter steering there. Maybe you got a tire off into the grass. He's able to pass that 4-cylinder MR2 back up. Give him a little wave. Hopefully it was a nice one. Thanks, Billy, and we'll see you at pit here in a week. And Paul, I'll see you in a week as well. We'll see you next week.
It shall be fun.
All right, guys, I'm going to go do my other part of my job.
All right.
Wait, you have a job?
They kind of, yeah. they tell me.
Okay, is he gone? Okay, good. He is gone, right?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, good. All right, cool.
Thank God.
I do that to him every single time he leaves. Is he gone? But I make sure we do it in earshot, you know. Is he gone? Is he gone? Okay, cool. All right, so where are we at? Less than 20 minutes remain here. I think they're going to make it to the end, guys. I think they're going to do it.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
Exactly. Viking Chug leading over Basil Weenie, followed by the Pilati team, and then the Hacura Racing team, and then Night Fury. That's the top 5 there at Harris Hill Raceway. That race going on there. They've turned 230 laps out there. And the gap looks like it's about 2 laps between the two of them. So just nurse that Premium Dude's car just a little bit longer. Don't push it. Just get her home. I think I heard him yelling at it. Still green flag racing out here at Road America. Team Salem Ketchup in 3rd place right now. About 2 minutes ahead of them is PBR Light. They are quicker, but the gap is too severe. PBR Light looks like just 28 seconds is the gap between them and JSK. Again, very similar lap times. Not enough time unless there's something big that happens with that lead car, like running out of fuel or something. Premium Dudes leads Gorilla Sticker by a little over a lap right now, so they're in safe waters for the win for B class and 4th place overall. Not really what they came here for, but you know, if they can get it to the end, that'll be a big accomplishment. Comes Premium Dudes down into turn number 5. We'll catch them as they come up to the top of the hill here and pick them up as they head to Hurry Downs again. Premium Dudes working lap 113.
109 went off and stopped before the gravel and then got back on track.
All right. 109. That's one of the track car rental machines. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. I'll make sure and tone it down a little bit because we don't want to. We got to keep the bar low. See, that's the goal here. We don't want to get too good and then they expect it from us all the time. That's always been my strategy. Premium Dudes, a lot of traffic around them right now as they head towards Canada Corner.
All right, Mr. Pauly, I am going to sign off here. It was good working with you, sir.
Thank you. Same here. Appreciate you. Have a good night and safe travels back home.
Thank you, and I will see you in a week.
All right. See you there. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That was Billy Salin with the Salin Racing Team joining us this weekend for the broadcast. Our eyes in the booth. Just patting that steering wheel saying, come on, baby, you can make it. You can do this. We got it. We got it. We got a good 4 or 5 laps left. We can do it. Right? Sure. The gap from Copper Penny to Silver Martini is 7 seconds, so both cars turning 259s on that last lap. This is the battle for A class. We're down there in 6th and 7th place. And not to be outshined, Anderson Lumber, leading EC, just sets the fastest lap time of the day, a 2:45.542 in their Mustang. Our leader's fastest lap time, a 2:49. Team Salem Ketchup also managed to crank out a 2:49.4. Volkswagen team, one of the Volkswagen teams here this weekend. He allowed us to put a camera in their car. Still not real sure on the identity. I don't think it's the number 115, which is what we thought it was at one time. Could be Miller Autosport. It's a 2003 Volkswagen Jetta. Yeah, that kind of looked like a Jetta going through there. That's probably what it is. Number 312, Miller Autosport. I want to thank those guys for letting us ride along with them this weekend. Miller's down in 24th right now. Premium Dudes coming around to complete another lap at Road America. Just babying it up the hill. That's what you need to do. He's backing off the throttle a little bit up at the rev limiter there and just carry that speed. Now about 10 minutes remain. Just a few laps left here and they'll see that checkered flag. JSK looking for back-to-back wins today. Back-to-back wins this weekend.
Gorilla Sticker in 5th place. Still a close battle between 6th and 7th between the two Miatas, Copper Penny and Silver Martini. Hear the Gorilla Sticker driver talking to the team as he's going down the straight here. Dude's heading back up that hill there. For another lap at Road America, keeping an eye out for the Copper Penny team. Last time through, 7 seconds was the gap. And they're turning almost identical lap times there at 2:59 to 2:59. Looks like Copper Penny should be able to hold them off just a couple more laps. They will have wrapped up another A-class win. The clock is winding down. 23 seconds the gap from PBR Light to the leader. Both turned in, one turned in a 2:54, the other a 2:53 on that last lap. First and second place on the same lap. Lap 117 is JSK. Premium Dude's turning in a 2:56 on that last lap. Keeping it pretty consistent out there. Copper Penny, now a 15-second gap to Silver Martini. They've stretched out that lead quite a bit on that last lap over them. And it looks like we are now getting the one to go. So 1 lap to go being displayed from the starter stand. Premium Dudes about to get the 1 lap to go signal here as they climb the hill. And there it is. They just need to hang on for 1 more lap to see that checkered flag. And that's a thank you wave right there. There's a tow vehicle on the racetrack right now. So there may be a local yellow up here with a car stranded. But 1 to go is the signal from the tower. He's got that flag in hand, ready to wave. For JSK Racing, the 1999 Nissan Maxima. Giving that 1 to go to a field that started with about 60 cars today and over 60 cars yesterday. Overcoming a penalty for passing under caution, JSK worked their way back up through the field to capture the win, with Good, Bad, and the Ugly being the faster car. Due to damage, they had to bow out. JSK won last year out here, won again yesterday. Fought their way through the field today, overcame the MOV to retake the lead of this race, and they never looked back. They come up the front straightaway for the last time, and there it is, the checkered flag for JSK Racing. Back-to-back wins again this year at Road America. An amazing accomplishment for JSK. Team Salem already backing it down as they've come across the line already. Here we have Premium Dudes coming around for the final time. All they need to do is make it up the hill. They've got enough momentum now to make it. Going to make a pass there, in fact, as he comes down the front straightaway, and there's that checkered flag for Premium Dudes taking their position today. What's it going to be? Well, 4th place, and they capture the B-class win on top of it. So great job done by those drivers, bringing home a very sick race car, and a wave of thank you to the corner workers for making this race happen. Appreciation to everybody who made this race happen. Chelsea Vickery, her team, and all the corner workers. What an amazing job. 118 laps of racing here at Road America today. That's right, Kevin. Who needs a clutch anyway? So another exciting day of racing here in Champ Car. There's the checkered flag coming out for remaining teams coming across the start-finish line. Yes, Copper Penny will take the A-Class win again today. That's back-to-back A-Class wins for that Miata team over Silver Martini Racing. Premium Dudes captures B-Class. JSK captures C-Class. And the D-Class win, I'm going to have to scroll down here a little bit. I'm thinking it's going to be Looney Tunes. Yep, they've already pitted that car, but it looks like they're going to pick up D-Class. And EC Class will be trophied going to Anderson Lumber in their Ford Mustang. Yeah, I think, Premium Dudes had a really good shot at winning this race. They started out leading the field, and that clutch problem slowed them down. And that's what makes the victory so sweet. Porsche team of Team Salem bringing their car into the pits now. They'll be brought into impound for inspection. Thanks, Lucas. Yeah, I wouldn't have either. If I had bets on, I would have said no way. The way it was being driven, I thought that thing is going to blow at any time. I thought they had maybe 4 laps in it. They made it all the way to the end. It's incredible. I think they're surprised too. Quite frankly, the driver can't help but keep tapping the steering wheel. Like, you did it, man. I don't know how you did it, but you made it. That's going to be one crispy critter. I can't wait to see pictures. An appreciative wave to all the corner workers here at Road America for supporting our series, helping us by flagging and calling the event from their corners. Premium Dudes is going to make it into impound because they've won B class, if you can believe it. They did it. Well, another weekend of incredible racing in Champ Car. Want to thank everybody for joining us, of course, and supporting us. As we indicated earlier, we will be at Pit Race in just 1 week. So we're going to go ahead and sign off for now, but look forward to being back with you again next weekend. For Billy Salen and Bill Strong, I am Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time, folks. So long.
Bye.